Holy shit, dude. Why did they have to do this to me on a Wednesday night? I was supposed to go to sleep and shit. Pinwheel Firster, bitch. What's up, Beekeeper? What's up, Soldier Hawk? What's up, Thompson? Chrysler? Froxer? How you guys doing? Just as I wake up? Yeah, let's get the EU people in here. What's up, Vassarus? Damn you, I need to sleep. Dude, same. Same. Mom, too sick for school. I got you your favorite, Dark Souls. Mom, I feel better now. Dude. Where's the menu screen music, though? It's like oddly silent. Is this a drunk Souls? I'm not that drunk anymore. So, my dad was in town, and he took us out to like a really nice steak place, and we had wine, and I ate way too much food. So I came home, and I was about to pass out from all the steak and wine and like eating too much and drinking too much. And then people in Discord were like, "Oh, hey, Dark Souls." I'm like, "Wait, what? What are you guys talking? Is it out?" And it's fucking out. So here we go. Sultry voice time. Dude, you have no idea. You guys have no idea what I am bringing you. People are telling me the non-remastered version is better. I don't know how it could be. I mean, the non-remastered version had like mods, but it's going away anyways, so this is the only one you can play now, I'm pretty sure. Alright, before we jump into this, I have to give you guys a little bit of an intro here. I've been preparing for this. I thought I was going to do this while fully rested. But this game, how do I even describe what this game means to me? I played this game. I didn't play it when it was new. I played it a couple years after it already came out. I didn't know about it when it came out. I didn't hear about it. I didn't know what I was really getting into. I was in this, every once in a while, I get in this like weird kind of almost just like restless mania where I need a game to play. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know that feeling? It's like whether it's something going on in life, or maybe sometimes it's just nothing really that big is going on in life, and you get to a point where you just like you need a new game. And so I'm browsing Steam trying to figure out like I need a game, and I need an RPG, right? Like it can't be just any game. And I had vaguely heard of people playing this game. And you know, the screenshots looked all right or whatever. So I think it was $5 on Steam at the time as well. It was like on sale. I was browsing through like the Steam recommendeds. So I picked this game up, and I had no idea what I was getting myself into, man. This game sneaks up on you. You start off, and for a lot of people, all this game is like a moderately difficult RPG with like pretty good combat, right? And that's all they get out of it. And that's kind of how the game started for me. But the more I played it, the more it morphed into this experience that I can't really describe unless I take you through it with me. So that's why I'm really excited to be able to stream this game, because I think if I can take you guys on the ride with me, then maybe I have a chance of finally articulating why I think this is the greatest game ever made. Or at least why it was for me. So let's get into it. Orlane. Text includes unsupported characters. I didn't mean to do an asterisk. Well, we're off to a good start. It is a difficult game, you guys. There we go. Sex. Ooh, this is a hard one. Alright, male it is. I think we're Bandit, right? We're going to be using a Zweihander. Bloodborne is better? Get the fuck out of here. No, Bloodborne is a really good game. Laid that shit on thick. Gender fluid? Yeah, where's the gender fluid option? Alright, what do we need for this Vi? We need like 16 strength and 10 dex, right? I think Bandit's the best option. It's been a while, but I think Bandit is the best option. We'll do another playthrough after this. We'll do a sorcerer playthrough after this, where we'll use spells and a dex weapon. And then I'll do a faith playthrough after that, where I'll probably use like a two-handed falchion or something. So we'll do some different shit, but to start off, we're gonna do the Chaos Vi, because that is the easiest shit you've ever seen, and that way we can play the game with story mode. Alright. I think Bandit is what we want. For the gift, of course, there's really only one option. Although some of these do have pretty funny stories behind them. Most of the items that you can take as a gift are kind of pointless, or you can find them other places in the game. Some of them have like some story relevance, like this one right here. I was thinking about actually taking this one, the old witch's ring. This matters for a certain character that we're going to talk to later on. But the master key is so goddamn useful. I'm trying to think if what I want to do for this playthrough, if we could skip the master key. How's the volume, by the way? Is it drowning me out at all? Music is loud? Okay. Pendant? We're not going to pick the pendant. Let me turn the volume down a little bit. Actually, I think we'll do that in the next section. Can go back. Here, let me cancel the creation real quick. Okay, system. Let's do... How loud was it? Because the volume's on 7 right now. What should we go down to? 5? 4? How loud was the audio? Where is the setting for this? Options? Okay, there we go. 3 or 4? Alright. The Dark Souls is Friday? Yeah, I thought so too. Alright, we'll try 4. 4 seems a lot quieter. God damn it, why does it keep doing that? Even the remastered PC port is a fucking chore. Alright, it's not as bad as the original port though. Trinket, no effect, but fond memories comfort travelers. This is such a good... People tried to figure out for years. There was this rumor that the pendant had some secret effect. Because it literally says no effect right here, the description of the item. And people tried to figure out for so long, like, what this... They're like, bullshit. There's no way it has no effect. Spoiler. It has no effect. Fucking fantastic troll, though. Fantastic troll. The Witch's Ring is just so... For story reasons, it's like so... I think we have to take it. I'm trying to think... How will this punish me? We won't be able to do... We don't really need to get to... Darkroot. Early. I think it'll be fine. I actually think this will be fine. We're just gonna have to delay our meeting with your boy Havel a bit. But we can backtrack. Alright. How fucking ripped do we want to be? Large upper body? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Just like real life. Right, guys? Alright, which one of these faces looks the least like a Oblivion character? I'm thinking we just go commoner. What do you guys think? We're not actually going to be looking at our character's face, so it doesn't really matter. The Dragon Scholar always looked decent, didn't he? We'll just go commoner. For hair, what do you think? That's more than I actually have. That would be out of character. Wilds, Simulong, Curly, Bond. Man, these are the tough decisions. I didn't put any thought. I was thinking about other stuff. Randomize. God, that's a good. That bombed though. All right, we'll do receding. That looks pretty good. How about color? Gray. Should we go old man? We'll just do black. All right, we're gonna be wearing a helmet, you guys. It doesn't matter. You won't ever see the hair of this character one time ever. All right. Now fucking pay attention. Smack the randomize button. Too late.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
Such a good line.
With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
Did you guys know Seath is actually a recurring character in FromSoft games? I don't know if that's relevant to this game, but
Thus began
I thought that was interesting.
the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light,
No, he's not in
but
Bloodborne.
only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed.
I always wanted to get a dark sign tattoo, but I'm not sure if it would actually look good in real life. Unfortunately, in real life, you can't actually set it on... Well, you could set it on fire, but... How long do you think you'll be streaming? Oh, I don't know. Until I pass out. It's hard to say. I wasn't expecting to play this tonight. Yes, indeed. The dark sign
Yes,
brands
indeed.
the undead.
The dark sign brands the undead.
And in this
And
land,
in this
God, I could recite
land-
this whole game.
The undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Not quite Giant Dead. We're going to be two-handing a Chaos Swag, but we're not going to go full Giant Dead. I probably won't wear any armor at all. We'll just go Fashion Souls. Oh, what a looker. Who is this? Get a good look at that shield, that helmet, and he's gone. What's Chaos do? Scale off humanity? Yeah, that's right. It's patches. Alright, so before we go any further, I don't want to talk about it too much right now, but there's one thing about the storytelling in this game that I thought it kind of, I feel like it unlocked a lot of the story for me. And I forget where I read this, but there's an interview somewhere with Miyazaki, who's like the main designer, storyteller behind this game. And he said that when he was a kid, he used to read books in English. He used to read fantasy books or fantasy stories, or used to play fantasy games or something like that. But he didn't, since he didn't fully understand English, he didn't quite fully understand the like the story of the game or what was going on, and so he had to fill in the missing pieces by himself. And God, there's just already there's like so much to say about that, because we're gonna see that in this game. We're gonna see a lot of missing pieces that need to be filled in, and sometimes the pieces that need to be filled in are there. Sometimes you can find them and you can fill it in, but other times we're not going to be able to find those missing pieces, and we're going to have to create them. But it's not an arbitrary creation. It's sort of a collaborative creation, a mixture of us and the rest of the Dark Souls community and Miyazaki and the other designers of the game. It's something almost mythological that kind of fills in the missing parts. And we'll just leave it at that for now. We'll talk a bit more about what I mean by that later. For now, we have this undead guy. Well, I guess we don't know if he's undead, but we know we're at the undead asylum, and he showed up and he dumped an undead body into our cell that has a key that allows us to escape. So we've been locked up here in the undead asylum for who knows how long. The narrator says we're here waiting the end of the world, so really, who knows? But the interesting thing is there are other people who have already made it outside of their cells, but they don't really seem to care. They're just kind of chilling. And this is not a corpse. This is an active, like, we could even fight this thing if we wanted to. I'd feel kind of bad, but it's just standing there with its head in its palms. I can't die. I guess it can't leave, or at least it thinks it can't leave. We're certainly going to try to leave. There's another one over here just kind of aimlessly leaning against the wall. Oh yeah, and don't forget about this guy. He doesn't seem aimless, does he? He's got a big fucking weapon. It's clipping through the boulders, or the pillars there. What do you think he's guarding? Us? Thought this was delayed. Yeah, I thought this was coming out on Friday. Another undead over here. Just completely empty, not even looking at anything around him. Man, it's really nice being able to see the PC controls. Usually when you play this game on PC, it shows you Xbox controls. Rest at bonfire to recover HP. What a useful tip. Bonfire lit. And so it is. Alright, so part of the Dark Souls tradition. This is the first thing you do in this game. You light the bonfire, you open the doors. And welcome to fucking Dark Souls. You see that door over on the side? I didn't. Not the first time I played this. Look at that 2 damage swing. We'll get him eventually. Right, chat? Gotta watch that stamina bar. What do you think does more damage? This broken straight sword or literally fists? Oh, we took a hit. I got greedy. Already with the greed. Iframes in this game are strong, though. So, obviously there's 2 outcomes here. Outcome 1 is die, which is what most people do their first time in this room. It's certainly what I did my first time. Does he do his flying? Yes, he does. Okay. We gotta make one solid attempt, though. We might end up dead here. The door on the side of the room is open. We could leave, but... fuck it. He's already down to 90%. We just gotta avoid the wall, not get stuck under his ass. We'll be fine. I honestly think I might do more damage if I unequip this weapon. I'm not actually sure. Holy shit, dude. I was not prepared to play this tonight. Ah, fuck me. Too early. Well, we get to mess up one more time and then we're dead. 2 swings. Third one? Okay. Good thing that was straight down. If that was to the side, I would have eaten it. So, if you actually manage to kill this guy the first time you see him, you do get something for it. Which is one of the only times in the game that Dark Souls actually rewards you for doing something cool. Later in the game, we're going to find a ring that we can equip. That's... alright, we're going to die. We got one more hit and then we're dead. Later in the game, we're going to find a ring that takes... it causes us to take double damage. That's it. That's the only thing the ring does. Doesn't give you any stats. And you would think that, like, by equipping that ring, you would unlock some kind of, like, special rewards or something. You don't. It just doubles the amount of damage you take and does absolutely nothing else. Takes up a ring slot, doubles the damage you take, and that's it. That's all it does. And we're dead. Oh no, I still have life left. Alright, we can clutch this. I just need about 20 more minutes so we can clutch this. Why did you do that attack? He's actually a painfully simple boss when you really think about it. But he's so fucking scary the first time you get in here. And I mean, I am gonna die to him, so I shouldn't talk too much shit. But in my defense, I'm doing 2 damage a hit. So if you haven't seen this game before, combat is all about dying to side swings. It's all about managing your stamina. You have a limited number of hits you can take, obviously, before you run out of health. Once you wind up an attack, you're stuck in it. You can't cancel out of it or anything like that. Do you have a build in mind? Yeah, we're going to be doing a Chaos Zwei. Graphics look significantly better than a video posted in Discord. Yeah, I'm actually surprised at how good it looks. People were being like, oh, it just looks like DSFix. It does not look like DSFix. It looks fucking actually really good. Clutch or unsub? No, I was expecting to. I was expecting to die to that boss. A lot faster than that, actually. It's been a long time since I played this game. That's alright. We did a noble attempt. We got him down 80%. Now, notice where they start you. They start you back at the beginning. So you come back in here again. You have your little blood stain. And he just fucking drops down again. And so if you're new to the game, you're like, wait a minute. Is this the game? Is this the first encounter? I'm doing 2 fucking damage. And really, you're just supposed to figure out that... yeah, dude, there's a fucking door over here. You can just leave. Alright, good fight. And that's Dark Souls. Roll credits. You don't spawn at the bonfire? I didn't rest at the bonfire. You only spawn at the bonfire if you actually rest at it. Alright. And now, here's the part where we struggle through the PC controls. Oh, that was actually pretty painless. What did I do for weapon swapping? Okay, that's backwards. Hold on. Sorry, that's gonna drive me crazy. I don't want to train myself to hit the wrong keys. I need to swap those real quick. I reset all the keys before the stream, but I messed up those two. Key settings. I just need to swap. Where would it be? Wait, where would it be? Oh, it's at the top here. Okay, so right weapon needs to be V. And left weapon needs to be C. Okay, good. That's what I want. Homeboy shoots his arrow. And then runs away. We're gonna chase him down with my broken sword, still doing 2 damage. Alright, what's right here? Battle axe. Now the game begins. But still, you have to admire how ballsy it is for a game like this to just open up with that kind of encounter. We'll just go ahead and 2-hand this bitch. We're not really going to be using the shield. I'll probably throw a grass shield on the back. There we go. 118 damage. A lot more than 2. Playing with keyboard and mouse? I am, yeah. I am. So if I make any mistakes, we'll just blame it on that. How's the game with keyboard and mouse? Definitely not designed for it, but you get used to it. It's not that bad once you get used to it. Especially in the remastered version. In the remastered version, the mouse actually seems to handle pretty well so far. Alright, so there's a glowing thing over here. And we can't reach it. This will be a dead end. But Dark Souls is going to do this to you a lot. It's going to show you things that you can't get. And you're going to go, we'll have to keep that in mind for later. This game, objectively, has the best level design of any game you will ever see in your life. Regardless of what you feel about the story or the combat or anything else. The level design in this game is fucking immense. And we'll see a little bit of that here. Well, this is interesting. The wall here looks kind of different than the wall over here. And, there's stairs going up and down. Well, down seems to go back to where we just were. Up seems to have a giant ball! I saw it coming a mile away. Ah, look, it crashed through the wall. That's convenient. What's back here? Well, he looks familiar. I recognize that shield. I recognize that helmet. Could this be the guy at the beginning of the game who was up on the roof threw the corpse in with the key.
Oh, you. You're no Hollow.
How's the voices now?
Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Of course we'll hear him out. Seems like a good guy.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Up the voice a bit? Alright, we can do that.
Oh, and this.
It does sound a little quiet.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go.
I would hate to harm you after death. So he's going to die, and then it sounds like he thinks he's going to reanimate as some sort of zombie and become hostile? It's kind of interesting. He said a lot there. He said that there was a saying where he comes from about undead taking a pilgrimage, leaving the undead asylum, and ringing the bell of awakening. So there's some kind of prophecy about someone leaving this place. And maybe that's why he's going and releasing the undead from their cells. Let's take a look around. So this is the cell door. Looks like it's blocked in. We came through a fucking hole in the wall. So a second ago, he was on the roof giving us a key. How did he get in here? Oh, that's how. So something on the roof of this place mortally wounded this guy and knocked him through the ceiling into this cell where he's now waiting to die. And the last thing he does before dying is give us this Estus flask and a key. What gift did I take? Witch ring. Nah, he just slipped. Our gift's significance? Not really. The witch ring is the only one that has story significance, and the master key is the only one that has gameplay significance. So you can choose according to that, but it's not going to make a big difference either way. What was I going to do? Oh, and as we walk away, we hear that sound that we're going to get all too familiar with. And then we get a plus 100 in the bottom right corner of the screen. Did you guys catch that? So he's dead now. Doesn't harm us after death the way he implied that he would. But we do absorb his soul when he dies. Just for being near him. And that's kind of interesting. Alright. I turned the voice up to 6. Let me know if that's too much. Maybe we'll settle on 5. So this circles us back down to the bonfire we were at before. And now the door that we could open before says locked by some contraption. So we have to find a different way to go. Well, there's not many options left. Only place we haven't yet explored is up these stairs. Oh shit! It's a bad time to read chat. You sneaky fucker. Alright. Two-handed battle axe will sort him out. We got the key to come out here. There's an archer back there, so we don't want to rush in there quite yet. I am fat rolling, huh? Alright, so we need to do something about that. Let's see. God, I love being able to see the keys. Alright, I'm gonna take off my shirt. You guys don't mind this look, right? Alright, now we've got the faster roll. That's much better. Oh, I need to change my Estus key. What is that set to? Wait, actually, I think I know what it's set to. Can I get used to that? I'm not sure if I can get used to that. That was loud. Corpse just went flying. I don't think I can get used to that. We're gonna have to change that. Give me 1 second. Sorry, boys. First stream. We'll get the settings sorted out. Alright, so use item is on R, action is on E. We need to reverse those. Use item needs to be... Whoops. On E. And action needs to be on R. Okay. That zombie dropped the bow. I drank an Estus on accident because I just rebounded it. Alright, now we have this dude in here with the shields. Fucking predicted. Oh, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. That was close. We were a little bit too slow there, and then he would have hit me before I hit him, and we would have gotten staggered. Am I a pleb for playing Souls games with a controller? Nah, most people play with a controller. That's pretty normal. I'm the weird one for playing with mouse and keyboard. Did you know much about Dark Souls when you first played? Me? I didn't know anything about this game at all when I first played. And now we have the demon down below, and we've got this ledge, and he's looking up at me, and I wonder if we could just... Oh, hey! There goes half his health. Alright. Well, now we're doing 100 damage. 100 is a lot more damage than 2. Let's see what he's gonna do next. Whiff. Good fight. I wonder how many tries that took me my first time playing this game. Probably countless. Okay, so, a couple things to notice. There's all this rubble on the grounds. Well, we saw him crash through from the roof earlier, right? So we know where he came from. So probably that was the thing that killed homie with the shield, whose name we don't know. But the other thing is, we still hear the walking. You hear the footsteps? So somebody, that demon that we saw down below is still, sounds like, is still down below. This must have been a second one. Nice view. We got some orange text on the ground over here already? What's it say? Here?
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Yikes. What should we give him? I don't have a whole lot right now. I don't want to give him a humanity. Maybe we'll come back another time. Sorry, birdies. I don't have a lot of gifts. Don't worry. We'll learn more about those characters later. So as we leave this place, two things to keep in mind. First thing is, there's an item that we couldn't reach. And we still can't reach it. Second thing is, there's apparently some talking birds. Well, gee, I wonder what's over here.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
Okay. Don't worry, it's a friend.
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
So we're not really sure who that is
Lordran.
talking. But it echoes what the guy in the asylum told us. That there's some prophecy about an undead leaving the asylum and coming to this place, which we now know the name of, Lordran. Any settings you'd recommend for PC users? Just whatever the default is probably fine, man. Oh my god, it is good to be back. Firelink Shrine, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Ooh. Alright, let's have a chat with this guy.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now.
How's the voice volume now?
Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are actually 2 bells of awakening.
2 bells of
One's up
awakening.
above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Yeah, so he sounds like he's heard this story before, and he sounds like he doesn't think much of it. Oh, yeah, Undead Asylum, Bell of Awakening, Prophecy. Guess what, dipshit? There's actually 2 of them. Have fun, idiot.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow.
No, he's making fun of my face.
Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
So it's the second time we've heard the reference to hollow.
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage
Well, that's
its
interesting.
humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
Davalent with 22 months.
22 Months, 8 Viewers in kleiner als 3.
Is it that time already? 22 months, dude. Welcome back to the Tinfoil Brigade. Coming up on 2 years. And the 8 viewers? How's it going, boys? Devlin, thanks for sticking around for 22 months, dude. How you been? Playing Dark Souls for the first time, do you want some spoils? I'm not playing it for the first time, but if I was, I would not want spoilers. No. Who wants spoilers, dude? Oh, let me make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. How did you feel about Neo compared to the rest of the Soul series? I didn't actually play Neo. A bunch of people had asked me about it, and I was kind of planning on playing it, but I never did. Let's head back in. So, According to this guy, we can collect humanity bit by bit from corpses, which basically what he means is we can like loot it off of mobs as a random drop. What else did he say? He said we could get summoned by a cleric, or he said we could kill a healthy undead and steal it from them. So the healthy undead could be in the game, could be a character, could also be another player, and you know.
What
Let's see
are
about
you
that.
looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
Oh, this guy's already throwing down. He's ready to go.
What? You want to hear more?
Yeah, of course we want to hear more.
That's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then.
Alright, what other tidbits
One
does this
of
guy
the
have?
bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead
That must be over there.
burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town.
That must
But
be...
I'll die again before I
knows?
step foot in that cesspool.
This guy's got all kinds of info. What else does he know?
Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions.
Is that it? Is that all he's got?
I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Are you sure? Let's try one more time.
I'm not...
Alright. Once they repeat themselves, you know it's really over. Three humanity, that didn't used to be there. They patched that in. That's some new school, easy mode, Dark Souls shit. Oh hey, there's another dude. What's up? Who are you?
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland.
Petrus of Thorland.
Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Interesting. He prefers to keep a distance. Hold on. I'm kind of this side, aren't I? Let me move this over a bit. There we go. That's better. Who is us? Let's try to find out.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will.
What a nice looking mace.
Take
Look
this
at that remastered
as a
Morning
token
Star.
of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
1 copper coin. What a bro.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Well, this guy turned around pretty quickly. A second ago, he said he didn't want to have anything to do with us.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Join covenants. Well, say, now what the fuck does that mean? I don't know. He did say he would teach us miracles, though. Alright, sure. So, is he gonna explain what that is?
Now let me share my
Nope.
miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Alright. The most important thing we came here for is the gesture. Let's get that. He teaches you to shrug. Really deep insight into what this character's about. None of these are coincidence. Alright, purchase item. What does he got? He's got a Seek Guidance Miracle. Is this interface new? Did it always look like this? Man, it's been a while since I played this game. He's got Great Heal Excerpt, Homeward Bone. Not Homeward Bone, just Homeward Force. He's got Heal. The only one of these that we actually have enough to buy is Seek Guidance. Well, we can look at the descriptions, though. Homeward says, Great miracle cast by advanced clerics, return to last bonfire rested at, would normally link to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Or perhaps for undead, this serves as home. So this is a spell that teleports you back to your home. And for undead, home is apparently the bonfire. Force. This quickly acting miracle inflicts no damage but propels foes backwards and defends against arrows. Cleric Knights use this miracle when charging into enemy mobs. Seek guidance. Guidance facilitates communication between the undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. So this will display more. You remember that orange text that we saw on the ground earlier? This will display more of that. And other players are the ones who write that shit on the ground. Didn't realize you could hear the bell down here. Not only can you hear the bell down here, Nick, I think this might have been something that I just made up, but I think that I remember. I think that's actually players ringing the bell. I think it's actually tied to other people in the game, which is probably why you didn't hear it before. You're probably playing it when there weren't a lot of people on. I mean, someone is ringing the bell? I think so, yeah. I think that is how it works. I don't think it's random. I think there's so many people playing right now. That's why you keep hearing it ring over and over again. Isn't that fucking cool? How you been, Nishi? And then finally, heal. To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and says a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. Heal is the shortest of such miraculous tales. To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and says a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. So that's how you cast miracles in this game. Then we have Great Heal Excerpt. Great Heal Excerpt borrows from only several verses of Great Heal. As a result, it can only be cast a stark few times. So each of these spells has its number of uses before it runs out, and when it runs out, you have to recharge it at a bonfire. Okay, he's also got a couple talismans for sale. Okay, I see how this is laid out.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Does he have anything else to say?
I will teach you. My companions are Milady and her young knights.
Milady and her
She
young
is
knights.
But burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you.
Well, it's a secret
But
undead mission.
You are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Show your dedication. Required souls 400. What do you think? I kind of feel like we're being fleeced a bit here, boys. Alright, I'll pay him.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling.
Well, so much for that being a
Kindling
secret.
is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers.
So, we meet this guy. He doesn't want anything to do with us. And then suddenly he starts to warm up to us. He says he's got a secret mission that he can't tell us unless we pay him souls. Then if we pay him souls, all of a sudden he doesn't mind spilling the beans on the secret mission that he's here with his lady and his companions. Well, alright, so a man of true integrity so far. What else has he got?
I can show undead
Okay,
kindling
this is the
is
same
the
thing.
art of feeding bonfire through kindling.
So their mission, they're seeking kindling. They're seeking kindling.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depends.
This is just a little detour over here. We got... This is the elevator that would go up to the church, but the guy already mentioned that it's busted. Oh, but look. If you just jump down below it, there's this little hidden passageway. And a bunch of fucking treasure chests. Well, that's useful. Hopefully none of these are mimics. 6 homeward bones. Morning Star and a talisman. Good thing we didn't buy a talisman from your boy Pentress. And 4 cracked red-eye orbs. That's what we came for. That is what we came for. One more chest over here. What's up, Monstrosity? So many fucking bells are ringing. So all the items in our inventory have descriptions as well. And I guess I'm in the wrong menu to look at them. Here we go. So this is the flask that we got from the guy in the asylum. The undead treasure. These dull green flasks fill with Estus at bonfire. Fills HP. The Estus flasks are linked to the Fire Keepers. The Dark Tales also make reference. An emerald flask from the Keeper's soul. She lives to protect the flame and dies to protect it further. Yikes. Cracked red eye orb. Online play item. Invade another world. Hollows cannot use the item. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire humanity. The cracked red eye orb allows players to temporarily imitate this ability, normally limited to the dark wraiths of Kath. So that'll let us invade other players. Black separation crystal. This black crystal, a long symbol of farewell, is granted to banished undead. The crystal sends phantoms back to their homes or sends you back to yours. Be aware of the fickle use of this item if you intend to nurture relations. In other words, if you spam this, it's BM. Lloyd's Talismans. This is the item we just looted. Talisman utilized by Allfather Lloyd's cleric knights to hunt down the undead. Blocks Estus recovery within a limited area. In the outside worlds, whatever that means, the world outside of Lordran, I guess, the undead are cursed creatures, and Lloyd's cleric knights are widely praised for their undead hunts. This blessed talisman blocks undead recovering, allowing the knights to fight with impunity. Homeward bone. Return to the last bonfire. Bonfires are fueled by bones of the undead. In rare cases, the strong urge their previous owners to seek bonfires. The strong urge of their previous owners to seek bonfires enchants their bones with a homeward instinct. So that's a bit morbid. You get to use the bones of undead because they instinctively yearn towards the bonfire. Zweihander is down there. Yeah, I know. That's where we're headed next. Don't worry. You headed to bed? Alright, Monstrosity. Have a good night. Humanity. So this is an interesting one. Rare tiny black sprite found on corpses. Used to gain 1 humanity and restore a large amount of HP. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? Copper coin. Its face shows Old Man McLoif, god of medicine and drink. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls, by the way. I missed the backstab on the Black Knight. Dude, I always miss the backstab on that Black Knight. I can't sneak up on him. He always turns around on me. I don't think I've ever backstabbed him once. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. So, interest that Petrus is the one who gives us to these. He says that he's here on a mission, but he's carrying this coin around, which indicates a certain attachment to the outside world. So maybe he thinks that when he finds the kindling, he'll be able to go back to the outside worlds. Went to bed, watching you, and just woke up to watch you again. Hell yeah. What does it all mean? Don't worry, we'll piece it together. Kind of. I heard they took out humanity healing when invading. Is that true? Oh god, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's gonna make faith builds a lot stronger if that's the case. Alright, boys, this is the suicide run part of the playthrough, so strap the fuck in. What we were looking for is not that. This, right? Yeah, there it is. There's our weapon. Very convenient that it's available at the first area of the game. Are these the binoculars? Yes. Look where they are at. Just sitting on the edge here. We'll make it out. We'll make it out. Oh, we gotta go back and get those souls. Suicide, my favorite. We got the Zwei, though. We got the Zwei. I need to go back and get those souls, though. Those souls are gonna let me level up, like, once or twice. Alright. Let's give this another shot. Check out the lore on the binoculars. Yeah, we'll take a look in a second. Okay, so we got these guys. God, this game feels like, after playing so much God of War, the move speed in this game feels so slow to me. Alright, got these back. This is what I meant to do. There we go. Supposed to take this little sneaky route through the back. Fucking cornered me last time. Alright, these guys didn't quite pull yet. We can get past them. Or not. Alright. We're good. We're safe. There's that crow that dropped us off a second ago. And, what's up here? Soul of Lost Undead. It's just chilling. Oh. Hi. What is your plan here? Okay. It's still coming for me? Alright, so we're doing this. Oh, this thing's tanky. Alright, swing. Oh, nice dodge, kid. This is good practice. Hooray, we killed the skeleton, you guys. How much souls is that? 50 more? Alright. Let's switch to the weapon that I actually want to use. Okay, so. "24 strength and 10 dex." That means to two-hand it, I think we need 16 strength. I think it's a 50%. Yeah, so we'll need 16 strength to two-hand it and then 10 dex. Okay, so we only need a little bit more. Let's use this bonfire to level up. I think I should go for the Drake Sword in honor of my first playthrough. Dude, Drake Sword is fucking OG. What is this? Oh, you can change your covenant at the bonfire now? Is that what this means, or is it just displaying your covenant? Wait, that's super, super fucking useful if you can actually do that. Alright, let's start by leveling up. Let's bump up the dex. Let's bump up the strength. Okay, and then we just need a little bit more to level up again. Luckily, we found some souls lying around, so we will eat one. Is that enough? We still might be a little bit short. Alright, I'm like 30 souls short. Let me go kill another skeleton. If you can change your covenant at the bonfire, that has some weird story implications, though. I'm not quite sure how they're gonna handle, like, NPCs getting pissed off at you for leaving the covenant if you can just change it back. Normally, when you leave a covenant, you have to, like, pay some sort of penalty to get back in. Was locking on in Dark Souls 1 always this potato? It, like, kind of makes you look at the ground. Does some weird things with the camera. Alright, let me try to get some strong attacks as they come through. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Did it just lock me on the crow? I didn't even know the crow was targetable. I love Firelink, dude. So peaceful. And yet there's vicious skeletons right around the corner waiting to fuck you up. Alright, one skelly down. Alright. Getting back in the swing of things, boys. I'm remembering how to play this game. Fuck this battle axe, though. Let's get a real weapon. 16 strength. Easy peasy. Zweihander. Haven't even fucking left the starting area and we're already overpowered. Let's do this. Can I still roll? Okay, we're fat rolling now. Let's drop, let me see here. We're at 18 out of 54, so I need to be below 14. Is that right? No, that's not right. Half of 54 is what, 27? I need to be below like 13 and a half. Okay, I don't want to take off my pants. What happens if we kill the gloves? What happens if we also kill the shield? Alright, that'll do it. 13. There we go, baby. Oh, alright. Now we're feeling good, boys. Now we're playing Dark Souls. Drop shield useless on the back. Well, technically the spider shield gives you like some poison resist or something, so it's not totally useless, but it's pretty much useless. Alright, now, so that we don't have to look at ourselves anymore. Next thing we need to do is pop one of these. Alright, so that changes the counter up in the top left of the screen to 1. Now we rest the bonfire. We can go and reverse hollowing. So we've been referred to as a hollow a few times. And what does it mean to reverse hollowing? We pay 1 humanity to do this, and hey look, we're not a zombie anymore. We're cured, you guys. That was easy. I'm afraid there's so many players, if I turn human, I'll be invaded 24/7. I'm counting on it, dude. I'm just gonna keep letting myself get invaded until I run out of humanity. I love this weapon, dude. Look at that range on that strong attack. Hollow warrior armor. We're already getting loot. Got the firebomb up above. We don't want to get tagged by that. Swinging this thing takes my whole stamina bar, dude. We gotta get some levels, boys. Alright, so there's an item over there, but if we go for it, we're gonna get fucking bombed, so. We don't accidentally run on this cliff. Okay, let's snake around over here. Take care of this guy. Take care of this guy. Gotta be real careful with the attacks over here because we can easily... Oh, hello. Just kicked him off the cliff. We can easily swing this thing with too much force and go flying right off the edge. So, alright. Is there one more hiding up here with bombs? Okay. Let me go back and grab that item now. I died so many times going up these stairs the first time I played this game. It's like... actually hilarious to me now. Just these super slow predictable potato enemies like killed me so many times. Watch out for hackers. Apparently there's people running around resetting people's stats and shit. Really? Again? Well, that's Dark Souls tradition. If we don't get invaded by a level 999 hacker in Undead Cathedral, I'll be upset. Yeah, it wouldn't be very nostalgic if we didn't have a hacker teleporting into the game and resetting our stats. Saw an item under the bridge, why don't you get it? Maybe later. I'm not confident enough in my Dark Souls abilities right now to go fucking bridge hopping. Alright, so the guy at the bonfire told us we'd have to go through the waterway, which it appears we're going through, so we're on the right track. This gate is locked, which only leaves us one other way to go. Now the interesting thing is, this actually isn't the only way to go. If we look around Firelink Shrine a bit more, we could find some other directions. But let me... Oh, he jumps. Alright. Well, you're much more active than your friends, huh? Can we see from up here? Oh, we can't. There's a giant-ass wall. Alright, well. That's okay. I rebound that jump key. Wow, that's so much better. You don't have to spam tap the... Oh, nice. There's humanity over there. You don't have to spam tap space anymore. It's like the other games. It's on a separate key now. Where did this guy go? Did he just fall down? I think he just tried to chase me and fell down. Alright, you. Hello. Oh, shit. It's okay. That's why I got them both. Dude, I'm already just fucking so happy about being back here. The level design is unreal in this game, dude. Alright, so this is where we came through. One of them fell down below on these little rafters, which I guess we could fall down too. I mean, this isn't something I would normally do, but since he fell down, let's chase him. I don't actually know where we're gonna end up here. Oh, ambush. Okay, and that guy wasn't loaded in. Shit. Oh god, his friend's still alive. Chug. Dodge. I knew he was gonna do that little fast attack. We're in a very narrow hallway, dude. I can only do the strong attack. Alright, we made it out alive. Where did the dude who fell down here, where did he end up going? Lying in ambush ahead. So the thing on the side is the rating 25. That means 25 people upvoted this thing. Lying in ambush, huh? Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Alright, let's bring him up here. Are his friends not coming? Over here, boys. Both dead. Oh, there's one more. Alright. So glad you can rebind the jump in the remaster. It's so good, dude. It's so much better. I think they added new anti-cheat stuff. I heard from some modders that it's going to make it hard to mod. Oh, they'll figure it out. I'm sure that they... Whatever anti-cheat stuff, the modders will fucking break it in like a day. And we're back here. I didn't even notice this ladder, dude. Can we get over to where that item is? Oh, one thing Dark Souls 1 doesn't have is the ability to fast climb up and down ladders. That's gonna be sorely missed. So we see that item hanging off the wall there. And I honestly don't remember how to get over to it. That's what I love about this game. You gotta figure it out. Can we just go this way? Can we go up here? This is the part we fell down through though, right? What about, is there a little secret passage? Oh. Try rear. Oh, Dark Souls. I'll just let you guys soak that up for a second. Another irreplaceable part of the Dark Souls experience. I'm surprised that more games haven't copied this yet. This preset dialogue that you can leave behind for other players to get voted. All right, how do I close it? You can slide down if you hold sprint key? I don't think so. What's the sprint key anyways? This game doesn't have a sprint key. I think you might be able to let go. You can't fast slide though, not in the first one. Just I don't think you can. Alright, now where the hell did you come from? Wait, what the actual fuck? Where did he come? Did he come up? He wasn't in this tunnel. Did he fall down from somewhere? I think he fell down from up here. Damn, dude. Getting ambushed all around. Alright, our first white fog. And now we're gonna start getting invaded. Gotta break these boxes, boys. We can't let these boxes live. Someone's already got a white soapstone down over here? Damn. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Check this out. Touch the sign of the Gravelord servant? People are great. Oh, this is such a noob trap. People are popping Gravelord signs in the very first room. Do it. I honestly don't even know how Gravelording works in this game. By the time I started playing, it was all like bugged out. Does it work now? So, I thought the Gravelords only work in like New Game Plus. Would it even do anything to my game? I don't even know how it would affect a fresh playthrough. Just a dragon saying hello. You invade them. Yeah, but if you fail, don't the Gravelords like invade your game or something? Well, they're fucking all over the place, so I mean, we can try it if we want to. Hold on, let me top off here. I'm gonna get this next bonfire. I don't want to die to silly undead. How did he have an angle on me there? I'm already mad, dude. I'm already mad. Wooden shield. Really useful if you don't start with a shield. You can grab one there. We're not really going to be using a shield this playthrough, though. Alright, let me grab this. And then we can start fucking around. Okay, now we're safe. Level up the bonfire, which is a feature they took away from the future games for some reason. Alright, we need to go endurance. I need stamina desperately, so let's work on that first. That is the stat I need, right? That might actually be the wrong stat. Yeah, okay. Vitality is the one that increases your equip load in 1, and endurance is stamina, I think. No, vitality is HP. Okay, in the later games, vitality was equip load. Vitality is HP, endurance is stamina and equip load. Oh yeah, endurance is busted in Dark Souls 1. I forgot. They split it up into multiple stats later in the game. Or later in the series. But in Dark Souls 1, it's like a completely busted stat. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely max that out first. And then, Well, we won't max it. I'll get it up to like probably 35 or 40, and then we'll pump some points into strength and health. I think you only get phantoms in New Game Plus. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was never able to really play around with Gravelording much, though. I never really saw people do it. You get chosen randomly to have black phantoms. If you find the sign, you go into their game and kill them. So if you see their sign, that means you already have the phantoms. But the phantoms only show in New Game Plus. Gravelording is New Game Plus is like leaving a sign for you to invade them. Is this remastered? Yeah, it is. Okay, so someone already Gravelorded me. And it's the same sign that's just gonna keep... Alright, let's go then. Failed to invade. Every time we rest at the bonfire, all the mobs respawn. So if you want to get through an area, you gotta do it in one go. You can't keep going back and healing. Touch the dragon remnants. How the fuck? There's a dragon bro here already? That's kinda... I'm kinda spooked by that. Do you guys think that's a hacker? Or should I summon him anyways? Look at all these Gravelord signs. Dude, this is insane. Alright, let's invade this guy and see what happens. Okay, never mind. That sign's dead. I'm a little bit worried about invading all these Gravelords and Dragon Bros this close to the beginning of the game. There might be some funny business going on here. Look at how many Gravelord signs there are. I can't even... It's not letting me touch it. Am I being invaded right now? How'd you get it early on PC? They just released it. I don't know. Dragon is the same as the red sign? Yeah, but it's like... I guess it's not that early. If the game's been out for a few hours, right? Someone could have definitely gone down there by now. Failed to invade. That's that brand new remastered netcode. Alright, well, let's have a look around. We'll try the Gravelord shit later on. Hi, buddy. I forgot about you. And then homies with the spear and shield. These guys gave me so much trouble my first time through because they just shield turtle. You can hit with the spear while keeping your shield up. Normally in this game when you swing a weapon you drop the shield, but not if you've got a spear. Luckily, their shields don't have 100% physical reduction, so we can just fucking hammer them with his Y. There's nothing they can do about it. See you, kiddos. And then, this is a dead end, except it's not. Look at this, secret staircase. Hello. Always kill the boxes, boys. Always kill the boxes. Be wary of lying in ambush. Oh, hi. Thanks for the warning, orange sign. That was very nice of you. Speaking of orange sign, who's this?
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Alright, not that I would ever do this, but if you kill this guy, you can get a really good katana right at the beginning of the game. Like a really, really good katana that'll last you the entire playthrough. Just saying. I would never do that, of course. I'm a good person. He's got some important shit we need to buy, though. Mainly this guy right here, the orange guidance soapstone. So this will let us write our own messages, which of course we're going to be doing nonstop. And it'll also let us rate messages, which is what Dark Souls is all about. We can also buy the dried finger from this guy. Is that new? Did he always sell the dried finger? Check out the description on the dried finger. Online play item, dried finger with multiple knuckles. Used to strengthen connection to other worlds, allowing the summoning of a third phantom, but also a second dark spirits. Also make the summoning of a dark spirit occur earlier. Use with caution. So this does two things. It used to just reduce the cooldown between time that you can get invaded by another player. Like if someone invades you and you kill them, there would be a resting period and then you could be invaded again. So this reduces that time so that you can just get chain invaded if you want PvP. The other thing it does, which is new, is it allows you to summon a third White Phantom. Before you could only summon 2. But also a second Dark Spirit. So you can have up to 6 people in PvP now. I didn't realize it was connected to the Dried Finger, though. I thought that was just default. So, I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of wish that it was just like, you could always get invaded by 2 spirits. But I guess it only happens if you use the Dried Spirit, or the Dried Finger. That's fine. We can buy it if that's what we want to do. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below.
Goat demon?
And up above, there's that humongous drake, and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
He doesn't seem like he wants to leave, though. Just got to Darkroot Garden. Looks really nice. We're going to be a little bit late getting to Darkroot Garden because I didn't take the Master Key. Hey, kitty. Come here. Come say hi. This is the shy one. She needs a minute. There we go. Good girl. Good kitty. Do they up the amount of players? Yeah, so before in Dark Souls 1, you could only have 4 people in a game, and now you can have 6.
Thank you kindly.
I'm not sure exactly. I guess the breakdown would be if you use the Dried Finger, you could have 3 White Phantoms and 2 Red Phantoms. Now, I'm not sure how the limit is in, like, the Forest, when you have multiple different factions fighting each other. I'm not sure how it limits it there, but I guess we'll find out when we get to that point. Hold on, before we proceed, let me talk to this guy one more time just to make sure we've exhausted his dialogue. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Gravelord servant. Okay, so we are for sure Gravelorded.
Oh, you again. I hope you've brought plenty of souls.
I like that they didn't change that shitty tooltip. Disasters are gone after the defeat. Like, I remember getting that the first time I played this, and I had no idea what it was. I had to Google it, and then even after Googling it, I was like, what? I don't understand this.
I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all. Here, I'm not here to...
All right.
We talk...
He really doesn't want to talk about anything else.
What a way... Go and fall off a cliff.
Very rude. Very rude, quite frankly. I'm appalled. Someone's got like a hidden white sign over here. Do you think they're trying to get someone by their friend? You don't need to hide your sign anymore. You can just set a password and summon in. Speaking of which, does anyone want to go start a new character and get another Zwei for me? And then join my game and drop it? Because I need 2 Zweis. Don't ask me why. I just do. God, this weapon is so good, dude. It's so fucking fun to use. Can you zerg someone with a 5-man squad? No, I think the most you can have in one squad is 4 people. You can summon someone into your worlds with 3 co-op phantoms, and then you could 4v1 gank them. Or you could go to, like, the forest and have a bunch of white phantoms, and then pretty much the same thing would happen. There's a couple ways you could get people in your world with 4 phantoms that you could just slam dunk if you wanted to be a chode. But, I probably won't be using any white phantoms on this playthrough. I don't know, maybe. Maybe later in the game if you guys want to hop in. We can figure something out. Somebody else killed the Gravelord. He marks 3 worlds at a time. Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to dual wield Zweihanders. I want one for Chaos Ascension and one for probably a Lightning Ascension. I don't know. I mainly want a second one just so that when we go and fight a certain fire-based boss, I'm not using a fire-based weapon. There are white phantoms all over this place. Alright, so this part of the game is hilarious. Dude, I love the first level of this game. It just shits on you constantly. Like, if you haven't played before, you come over here and you try to cross this bridge, and you just get bombed in the face over and over again. It's like, welcome to Dark Souls, kid. Alright, so the trick here is to just run. Get the running swing on him. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. We might be going down here. Chug. Chug, kiddo. Alright, recovered, boys. We recovered. So he dropped his shield to attack right as the sword swing was coming down on him. We got a locked door over here. That'll be important later. Okay, it does not open. I get it. You can close that now. Got another enemy in here. Gotta be careful with the horizontal swings in here because some of these hallways are narrow. You might accidentally swing into a wall like that. Yeah, I remember that fucker. Some of these enemies are burned into my memory. Just a little dead end. That sounds like a player. Does that sound like a player to you guys? Never mind. It's not a player. It does sound like one, though. Alright, and our very first mimic. That's not a mimic. Got some black fire bombs. This is like an ocean of nostalgia for me right now. You'll drop me a Zwei? I appreciate that. I don't need it till later, but it would be good to have one. It doesn't have to be a Zwei. I mean, I could just take like a claymore down there or something, but that wouldn't be the same. I have so many memories of going through this area the first time. Every single one of these little encounters took me so long to get through. I got stuck on these stairs. I got stuck on the section before, the dudes with the fire bombs. I remember finally making it up here and finding this ladder and realizing you can actually get up to where these guys are and you can take your vengeance or you can die. We're still in it, boys. No, the fireball attacked me. I got stuck on this little plank. Down smash so good. Yeah, I love the Zwei, dude. I love the Zwei. Alright, let's get back there and get our souls back. Gotta be careful in Dark Souls not to get too impatient. Sometimes in a hurry to get back to where you were, you can get ahead of yourself and then people will shoot you in the back with arrows. Who the fuck is shooting me in the back? Oh, it's the guy at the very beginning. Oh, I didn't realize he would see me all the way over here. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to power through it. And, alright, so we made it back. So, wait, this is actually kind of hard. How am I going to do this? Okay, one down. And then, oh, this isn't that bad. We just need to not fall off to the side. This motherfucker's still shooting me with the bow. Okay, we got the soul. Got our other souls back. Alright, boys. We're back to where we were before. Welcome to Dark Souls. Alright. Let's see what's up here. Oh, it's a crossbow. It's locked. Oh, I don't actually remember how to get this key. Do we buy this key from, I think we buy it from that merchant that we passed earlier. Why can't I close this? There we go. Damn, I didn't even realize he was selling keys. I might have been looking at the wrong menu then. I didn't even see a key. Alright, this guy's got a sword, so he's gonna drop the shields. Just gotta time that right. Same thing with this guy. Bait him forward. Had a lot of trouble with these stairs, too, back in the day. So normally my sword would bounce off his shield, but I'm anticipating that he's gonna run up and swing. So I'm winding up my swing so that as soon as he does his swing, his shield drops and it does full damage. Now this guy's not going to drop his shield because he's got a spear. But I can just abuse the range on this strong attack to whoop his ass anyways. Do you notice that? So these fucking hollow zombies have the ability to chug Estus just like you. And that's the chest behind the locked door. It'd be useful if we could get that, wouldn't it? We've got a Black Knight chilling here. If you remember this guy from the opening cinematic, there was a character named Gwyn that had an army of knights, and they looked just like this one. And I've heard a rumor that it's possible to sneak up on this guy. Never ever done it once in my entire life. No matter how slow I go. No matter how carefully I try to sketchy step, he always turns around. I don't even get close to him, dude. How do people do it? What is the secret? Am I going too slow? Okay, that didn't work. I was trying to get fancy there. I was seeing if I could do a jump attack there with the new jump controls, but that didn't work out. Alright, this guy will actually fucking completely destroy me, so let's be careful here. How do we want to do this, boys? Can I sneak in a backstab? Oh, no. Okay, we got a hit, though. We got a hit. He's got a lot of health. Let's top off. Why not? Damn. Oh, shit, really? Kind of rolled into him there. Alright, last Estus. We gotta make a play now, boys. He's gonna swing a second time? No? That's unfortunate. Meant to go around the other side. I'm used to those new school omnidirectional rolls. Oh, he dropped the shield. That's not good. At least we didn't bounce off of it. No deflection. There we go. Got the backstab. Did not do that much damage, though. Let's wake him up with a strong attack. And he dropped the Titanite chunk. Nice. Can't make any use of that. It's way too early, but it's good to have. Would have been cooler if he actually dropped the Black Knight sword. That sword that he's wielding, he can actually drop that. I think he can drop the shield, too. Alright, well, we have a fuckload of souls. Let's go back and spin them, and then, I need to get that key. So, let's go get that key. Yikes. Plenty of health left here. Is it easy to parry? The Black Knight? Yeah, but we're not really going to be doing parrying this playthrough. I'm going to be two-handing most of the time. I guess I could, like, drop and parry. I could do like this. But that would be super risky, because if I fucked it up, then he's going to just kill me. I think the sword Black Knights aren't that tricky to parry. The main thing is you just don't want to accidentally have, look at this fucker. You don't want to accidentally try to parry and then they do a shield attack instead. And then you're just sitting there and you get, because you can't parry the shield attack. You just eat it. Oh, I cannot wait to get more stamina. The secret is controller. Nah, secret is just practice. Titanite shard, that actually is useful. That we will be able to use soon. Okay, undead merchants. Talk to me.
Oh, still keeping your marbles? Then go ahead. Don't be a nit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
He's making some good points here. Okay. Alright, so I only went down the first... So, unlike the future games, they don't have like an all category at the beginning. You have to actually browse. Alright. Oh, yeah, you have to buy all kinds of goofy shit in this one. You have to buy the repair box if you want to repair at the bonfire. That's so silly. Can't believe they kept that in. Look at all these weapons. What kind of weapons does he got? There's a rapier here. East-west shields. Rapier's really the only weapon that's decent. I guess the short sword's decent too. Dagger's good if you want a BM. He's got arrows. He's got the chain set. Alright, let's go ahead and buy this repair box, because that's going to be a, shall we say, a convenience later in the game.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, let's go spin this humanity, get rid of our beef jerky skin, and continue with the level. No sword reset. You have to press Alt to walk up to him to sneak up. Is that what you're supposed to do? Man, I played this game so much, I never knew that was even a thing. Alt to walk? Alright, there we go. Back to looking good. Ah, look at that! It does make you walk. Mystic Striker confirmed dead class. There's a Duo Kudum sitting on biphase. It's just sitting there? Really? A Vambrace? Convenience? Do you have to pay for that? Yeah, dude. 3,000 souls. You need to be able to walk using controller analog and only holding halfway. I wonder if the reason I didn't know about that is because it didn't exist before. I wonder if they just added that in the remaster. Could you always do that? Could you hold Alt to walk in the previous PC version? Reset. No one saw that. How the fuck? I guess that was only a partial. Alright, well that was a full hit. This game also has like counterattack damage, so if you hit someone in their... Okay, well, we're not looting that. If you hit someone in their attack frames, you'll actually do a little bit of extra damage. Like that. I think he actually just got counter damage on me. That was only partial because he bounced off the wall. Or maybe because he had his shield out. Looked like he did a little deflection animation there. There's another one behind me, isn't there? Is this guy... I'm worried that this guy around the corner is going to wake up, even though he's out of aggro range right now. Sometimes noise will wake these monsters up unexpectedly. Nope, I guess he's just going to chill there. Wow, he's really chilling. Okay. Stay there, dude. Did I buy the key? We went down there to buy the key. Did I actually buy it? I think I bought it. Alright, we bought it. Doesn't it feel nice playing a game that doesn't feel designed to frustrate you into spending more money? Yeah, only into spending more souls. Now we can get this baller ass chest. Gold pine resin. So, talked about how much I love the level design in this game. This is a great example. You've got this chest in here with gold pine resin. Let's look at what gold pine resin does, and then I'll talk about why this is so amazing. Where would I find it, actually? Oh, it's right there. Rare pine resin which emits golden sparks. Applies lightning to right-hand weapon. Affected weapon inflicts rare lightning damage, making it effective against targets which are resilient to both magic and fire. Very effective against dragon family foes. So basically what this does is this puts a lightning enchantment on your weapon for a limited amount of time. And it gives you 3 of them. And when you walk by the staircase, you see this chest and you can't get to it. There's a door back here that's locked. And if you just go through the first part of the level, if you just kind of breeze through it, you won't actually even notice that merchant. We kind of found him because I knew to destroy the boxes and go find him or whatever. But when you first go through this level, usually you ignore that pathway. You don't even realize that that merchant is there. So you see this locked door. You see that chest that you're supposed to be able to access. And you've got 2 options. You can ignore it. You just keep going, which is definitely what I did the first time I played. Or you can backtrack. You can try to figure out what it is that you missed. And eventually, if you actually find it, you can talk to that merchant. You can spend souls. You can buy the key. Come down here, open this door up, and get to that chest that's sitting out there on that ledge taunting you. And the reward in that chest is something that is going to be very useful for an encounter that we're about to be finding ourselves in. And you're going to see that repeatedly in this game. The difficulty of this game, people always like talk about how hard Dark Souls is. In reality, if you kind of take advantage of what you can actually do in the game, it's actually not that hard. And that gold pine resin is a good example of what I mean by that. There's no difficulty slider in this game, but there's things you can do to make this game drastically easier on yourself. And opening that chest is one of them. And the Black Knight doesn't respawn. He's dead permanently. Blue Tearstone ring. We don't have any other rings to equip, so we might as well. Oh, we do have the old witch's ring. Let's read the description on that before I forget. Old ring from an old witch, engraved minutely with indecipherable script, but seemingly useless. Blue Tearstone ring. This is the ring we just picked up. The rare gem called Tearstone has the uncanny ability to sense imminent death. This blue Tearstone from Katarina boosts the defense of its wearer when in danger. So when our health gets low, that'll boost our defense, which is a pretty useless effect because by the time your health gets low enough for the ring to kick in, you're probably 1 hit away from death regardless of whether or not your defense is boosted. So it's kind of the worst ring in the game, but it'll make us glow. Try jumping. So this is a hint from another player. It's got a rating of 7. And, well, now's as good of a time as any to go ahead and equip our Orange Guidance Soapstone. And give this guy an upvote. So clearly this is a helpful player telling us that there's a secret down here if we jump off. So let's go ahead and get a running start. And no, just kidding. You'll die. You for sure will die if you jump down there. But make sure to upvote that message if you see it. Imminent Trap. That's got a rating of 0. So well, that's hilarious because this is actually helpful. Should we downvote it? No, we'll upvote this guy too. Good warning, bro. Good warning. Good looking out. There is a trap. Look, he's gonna. He's. There we go. The message wasn't lying. What the fuck? Am I getting invaded? Dark Spirit Toxic Time is invaded? Alright, let's see if he deletes my character. Hey, dude, please don't delete my character. Do they have voice chat now in Dark Souls Remastered? Did they add... Oh, shit, he's right on top of me! Bro, how the fuck did you get there so fast? Well, the Bluestone Tear activated. What is that, the Gravelord sword? Oh, this guy's fucking stacked. That was fucking pro, by the way. Pro and also planned. See that? He saw what I just did and he's intimidated now, boys. He is definitely intimidated. Get backstabbed. No! No! We did get a backstab, though. It takes too much stamina, dude. I went for that strong attack, and it drains my whole bar. What are you talking about? You paid for an update that is just devs installing DSFix and an HD texture pack? Aren't you grinding your lawn to 60? Because fucking Dark Souls Remastered is out, dude. Who gives a shit about lawn? Left click spacebar, left click spacebar. So much fun. Gravelord Sword is a gangster early game weapon, by the way. If you are gonna invade people early game like that guy was, he made a good choice of weapon. If we ever do a sadistic, low-level invasion build, that is probably the weapon I would choose to pick as well, because it's got pretty low stat requirements, but it's got really high stats right off the bat before you even upgrade it. It's an amazing early game weapon, and it's actually not that hard to find if you know where to look, or not that hard to get to. It's very hard to find, but if you know how to find it, it's not hard to get to. Just wouldn't have been on a Tet maneuver. For Striker, Tet? Damn, dude. Chat is confirmed dead, or class is confirmed dead. Did someone clip that backflip, by the way? It was definitely an accident, but I want to pretend like I did that on purpose. Did anyone happen to clip it? I'm gonna put that in my Dark Souls compilation video. Just cut together all the like sweet moves that we do on accident into one video and make it all seem like it was on purpose. So stamina mechanics in this game are pretty interesting. I looted a longsword. It's a good weapon, actually. You can go negative stamina, so check this out. It takes like a little bit more than half my stamina bar to do a regular swing. If I swing again. This is a better example. Let me drain almost my entire bar with a... Oh, I guess it does drain my entire bar with a strong attack. Here's what we'll do. We'll swing. We'll get a little bit back. Swing again. And then just as we get a little bit of stamina... Look at that. I can do a strong attack with... Look, do you see how it takes a delay to get the stamina back? So even though I only had like 20% stamina, I can use an attack that takes 100% of my stamina. And the stamina bar actually does go negative. But you can do it. You can expend your last bit of stamina to do something and leave yourself vulnerable. Look at how good this door looks, dude. This door didn't look that good with DSFix. They remastered the shit out of this door. Look at this door. Like you can see past it. This does break my immersion a bit, though. I mean, come on. Really? We can't just kick that thing open? Ring ahead. That's a good hint. We don't have the master key, though, so we can't go in there. We're going to have to go the other way. Is there, like, an easy way to message people who invade you on Steam? Like, to say good fight or get fucked or anything like that? Here? Where? Here? It is there! Try a plunging attack. Are these developer messages? That seems a little scripted to me. Been waiting for you to play Dark Souls? What's up, Pixel? Fight Havel? Not quite yet. We'll backtrack and fight Havel, though. He's not that far away. Every time you go through a white... Well, not every time, but most of the time when you go through a white fog gate in this game, you should clench. We can see another white fog gate at the end of this bridge, which pretty much tells you, oh look, there's one behind me too. Gee. Well, let's climb up this ladder. Oh look, two scumbags with crossbows. They're just chilling there, waiting for me to fight whatever's about to show up on this bridge. So, this is a good kind of... Hold on, sorry, there's something on my mouse. This is a good kind of allegory, again, for the difficulty of Dark Souls. You're not really supposed to survive this encounter. The first time you get here, the first time you get to many places in Dark Souls, you're just supposed to die. Like, that's just the way it is. The game's rigged. You walk through this gate, you walk down the bridge. You don't notice the tiny little ladder hidden behind you. You just don't notice it the first time you walk through. You walk through and you say, oh, okay, well, clearly this is the way I'm supposed to go. And then this happens. Oh, hi. Yeah, there's a big fucking demon in the way. Oh, and also there's two things that are going to start shooting you in the back. But we know that they were going to shoot us in the back, so we went up there and we took care of them already. Of course, the first time playing through, you don't know that. So you die. And we might even die here, even though I kind of know what's going on. With that blue tearstone ring. Damn, he really winds that shit up. I'm dodging way too early. We stagger him. Oh shit, he hurts you by his footsteps? I'm stammed out. That was greedy, boys. Alright, I got one more heal. Just going for the stagger there. I don't know if... Okay, it did go off. Good, good, good. That bought me time to get stamina. Got him. Anyways, what was I talking about? Game's rigged. So, the first time you get here, you fight this demon. There's archers behind you. And it's supposed to... Like, the point is it's supposed to take you a couple tries, right? Like, people talk about how this game is really difficult. And it is, but at the same time... A lot of it's not necessarily difficulty, it's just knowledge. It's just learning from your mistakes. You come through here and you learn that you're getting sniped by two skeletons. So when you die and you come back, you don't get sniped anymore, right? You go up the ladder, you take care of them. You come down and then you fight the demon. And then maybe the demon kills you. Maybe you do something wrong. Maybe you accidentally roll off the side of this cliff. I've definitely done that a bunch of times. But the point is you learn from your mistakes each time. And I don't know if that's the same as difficulty. It's more like, I don't know, mandatory progression. I'm not really sure what to call it. You see the video where some dude were having their friend play Dark Souls for the first time, and this guy and the boss jumped backward off the bridge and killed itself in the first attempt? No, I haven't seen that. That wouldn't surprise me, though. If you could get Taurus Demon to jump off the bridge, that wouldn't surprise me at all. The other thing about this fight is even if you are struggling with Taurus Demon, remember that gold pine resin that we mentioned earlier? Well, this is the place to use it. If you pop that resin and swing at that demon, you do like 400 damage a hit. You do some kind of ridiculous damage where you can literally kill him in like 4 shots. Especially if you put it on a fast weapon. It wouldn't really be good on his Y, but if you put it on like a short sword and you just hacked into pieces, you can seriously kill him in like 10 seconds. So there's things that the game gives you ways of getting around the difficulty if you explore, if you pay attention, if you learn from your mistakes. There's ways to drastically reduce the difficulty. And I just feel like people overlook that. And it's a big detail to overlook because it's almost like part of the game's ethos. The idea that you're going to die, you're going to fail over and over again. But it's not really failure unless you give up. if you keep doing it... Yeah, perseverance. That's the word. I like this guy. Everybody likes this guy.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should.
He's literally got a sun on his shirt.
Reaction. I get that look all the time.
He gets this look. This look in particular. So this is Soler, the sun bro. Praise the sun. Yes. Praise. See some praise in chat. Like throwing firebombs to the Taurus demon. Oh yeah, you could do that too. You could do plunging attacks. You can go up there and jump off the top. I think that works. There's a bunch of stuff you can do to make the Taurus demon fight easier. Praise the motherfucking sun. It is a good sun.
Oh, aha. So I didn't.
How's the
see
voice
you.
volume, by the way?
I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Of course we got a moment, dude.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Hell yeah.
This pleases me greatly.
Let's do some jolly cooperation. White signs soapstone. So this is the thing that we can use to summon other players into our game. If we want.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
So his sign will actually be kind of like yellowish. It won't be white. And there's a way that as a player you can get a sign that will have a yellow glow as well. And the way you get it is by murdering... No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to kill him. I like this guy. He's got a hell of a story too. Which hopefully I don't botch through this playthrough. Because it is really easy to botch the stories of the NPC in this game. I mean, super easy to fuck up these storylines. You make one little mistake.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind.
Try again on the next one.
The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly
incandescent. And once you fuck up the story, there's no way to unfuck it.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
So, we're in the same world for now, but it's possible that he's from a different place or a different time. Well, I guess maybe not place, but it's possible that we weren't necessarily here at the same time, and that time itself is just convoluted. And so for now, our worlds are overlapped, but soon we'll be on our own again, back on our lonely journey, and we'll have to use the soapstones to summon each other. Accidentally killed Soler my first playthrough by setting my controller down. I've killed plenty of NPCs in this game by tabbing out and then clicking to tab back in, and I swing my weapon when I click, and then it's not good. Alright, we got a locked door, which means the only way forward is through this lovely place. Let's have a look around. We've got this wall up on this giant mountain here. This is the Undead Burg. And we can even see... I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize he could reach me all the way back here. Well, the undead who were guarding this bridge are now mostly cooked, and there's also a dragon. I was trying to get some fucking scenery on, dude. Can we get some scenery over here? Not so much scenery over here. Well, there's a little bit. Man, we are really high up. All right. Well then. Friends? Okay, we're friends. There we go. Can we see anything from this angle? I'm trying to see if I can identify which part of the berg this is. I think this is the very beginning. Yeah. I think this is actually where the dragon originally lands. Yeah. Okay, got it. So, check it out. Actually, you can see all the way back to Firelink Shrine right now. Look at this. Off to the left. Is my face blocking it? My face is probably blocking it. Hold on. Let me tab out so I can do this right. Okay. So, right where my health bar ends, I'm going to use the end of my health bar as a pointer, okay? Imagine that it's a cursor up in the corner there. So this over here, the end of my health bar, is Firelink Shrine, where we started the game. We came up these stairs through the waterway, which dumped us over here. We came through this little hallway. That was the first white gate. The dragon landed here, next to my health bar. And the bonfire, the very first bonfire, is, well, it's directly underneath us. And you can actually hear it. Or you will be able to when I tab back in. Oh, here we go. This is a much easier vantage point. There's enemies out here, though. Hold on. Stairs. A ladder. And what do you know? This looks awfully fucking familiar, doesn't it? Wish we could use binocs there. I'll be able to use them in a second. This is our bonfire, boys. Right back at the beginning of the level. And there is just something so satisfying about that. The way they build these levels, man. And so now, even though we're back at the beginning of the level, we have a shortcut, which allows us to skip all the stuff that we've already done and get right back. It's like just so much more elegant than using checkpoints or some other kind of feature, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's actually way easier to see from here. Alright, let me try popping the binocs. Do I have to equip them first? Well, let me just straight up use this. Okay. It doesn't actually help that much. Okay, that's what I thought I was trying to see what happens when I click. But yeah, that's Firelink Shrine. We got a better vantage point from down here. But it's cool that you can tell that you're standing on top of the bonfire room just from looking around before you even go downstairs and start to hear the ambient noise in the background. God damn, I find that satisfying. And so there's a couple other cool things we can do here. There's a tail over here. And if we wanted to, we could shoot that tail like 30 times. And there'd be a special reward, but I'm not going to bother to do that. Actually, what I need to do is go spend these souls. I forgot to do that while we were down there. Bloop. Let's, what do these say? Oh, whoops. Alright, let's level up. More endurance. God damn it. Toggle. There we go. Try despair. Someone's already popping despair at the first bonfire? Come on, dude. This part's not that bad. God damn it. I want to read the other message. Praise the sun. Alright. Not really sure why that's here, but praise the sun always gets the upvotes. That's easy karma. What is the... Someone remind me, what is the actual mechanism in Dark Souls 1 for rating soapstones? Because I know in the later games you get... Do you get humanity for it? I don't remember what you get in Dark Souls 1. You get something for people upvoting your messages, I think. The views in the game are amazing, even with the old graphics. Yeah, I agree. While you're at the bonfire, I can drop my sign real quick if you want the sword. Yeah, are you in the same place? Let's do it, dude. Pick a password, and I'll change my shit. Throw a password in chat. Don't remember, I know the icon changes. Oh, you don't get anything in Dark Souls 1 for having people upvote your messages? You got stuff in Bloodborne for sure. I think you got, like, your blood vials would restore or something like that when people upvoted you. Or you had a chance. I don't remember. I could have sworn there was, like, a chance for you to score a point of humanity or something when people upvoted your messages. Hey, kitty. Oh my god, this cat is being so cute right now. I wish you guys could see it. Good girl. PP used to say you get humanity in Dark Souls 1, but that was proven to be a myth. It was proven to be a myth? How did they test it? Thought in Dark Souls 2 it gave you an Estus use. Yeah, that sounds right. It might have. Or maybe it was a myth like the other one. I don't know. Thought you got a small heal. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought there was something. I thought there was some little tiny HP. Maybe. Passes Moro? Okay. So, let's see. How do we do this now? We go to probably network settings. Okay. Summon sign visibility restricted. That's what I want in this case, right? Because now it'll only show you. And then let's see if this works. Are you in the bonfire room? Maybe you could drop it like on the stairs up here, just so... Although if we have the password, it shouldn't matter, right? No one else should see it. You should be able to drop it wherever. If someone kindles the last bonfire you rested at, you get an Estus back. Yeah, that I know for sure, because that happens constantly at Firelink. Like, if you just hang out at Firelink, you'll watch your Estus. Every once in a while, it'll just go up and up and up if you stay there long enough. On the small bridge just outside. Oh, this man's trying to get me murdered. This bridge? He's trying to get me firebombed to death, boys. Are you the Dragon Eye? Debated? Wait, is this you? Dragon Spirit invading through remnants. I don't know if this is him. No, not sure why it's not showing up. Uh-oh. Well, fuck. Now I gotta fight this dragon, bro. Oh, he's like fully dragoned out. I do not have enough stamina to be fucking PvPing with this Y-hander, dude. We need more endurance, boys. Oh shit, his punches really hurt. GG. Punches me for like 3/4 of my health. Dragon Fister. Alright, we need about 15 more points of endurance, then we'll be able to fight properly with this weapon. Hold on, I probably need to pop another humanity to see your sign, right? Can you see signs when you're hollowed in one, or do you have to, I think you have to be human. Alright, let me go reverse hollow real quick. Maybe you need an unrestricted sign. Well, I thought the whole point of restricted is that you could only see people who have your password. So describe where exactly you're at. You're on the firebomb bridge? Is that where you are? Or do you just mean you're on this little bridge right here? Here, I'll move it to unrestricted. It's just lowercase Moro, right? Okay, it's unrestricted. Let's see if that changes anything. Need bravery. What a good sign to put near the beginning of Dark Souls. Especially on this particular bridge. Bravery is what you need. The way you beat this is by literally just charging into the room with those undead. Oh, this is kind of cool. Check this out. We can see an area down here that we can't actually access yet. So this would be... In the next room, there's a locked door with a staircase. Those stairs will lead down to here. This is actually part of the level. This isn't background or anything. This is lower Undeadburg. They give you a little preview, even though it's not accessible yet. Man, there's Gravelord signs all over this level. Yeah, I don't see your sign. Maybe it's because I'm on local. Are you EU? Maybe we don't have... Let me change my shit to global. Alright, we're global, we're unrestricted. Casting as wide of a net as we can here. What level are you? 14. Do you think that's the issue? Level 8, not sure if that matters. I don't know. I don't know what they did with the remaster as far as like sign level restrictions and stuff. What was the old restriction for white signs? 10%? 20%? It couldn't have been that restrictive for white signs, right? I mean, people need to be able to play with each other. Should not be restricted for private summons. In the other games, it's not restricted for private summons. So if it follows the same... Matchmaking is based on weapon upgrades. Alright, well I'm just using a +0, so... Soul memory? Ugh. Ugh. Let's not talk about soul memory. Well, I don't know, dude. Your sign's right here. Broken ass Dark Souls. keep seeing this dragon, bro. I don't have any problem summoning him. At work, so can't watch. What's up, Impulsive? Wonder if being Gravelord fucks up your ability to see white signs. Alright, well. We tried. We tried. I appreciate it, dude. Maybe later. Maybe drop your sign, see if it works. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Let me go back. Alright. There we are. What's up, Raichu? How you doing? How long a stream we looking at here? I don't know. I wasn't really planning on... Jesus, it's already 1:40. I wasn't planning on playing it all tonight. They just randomly launched this game early. Can't see summon signs because you killed the area's boss. Yeah, dude. I totally forgot about that. That is a good fucking point. That is a really good point. Have you killed the boss here yet? You can't see mine either. Alright, we'll try again in the next region. We'll try again at the church. Forgot that was a thing. I totally forgot that was a thing. Alright, moving on with the story. I guess I could have spent some souls and leveled up too, but whatever. Alright, so 2 ways we can go now. There's this dubious bridge where surely any moment now fire will be breathed and undead will be cooked. I farmed so many souls here my first time playing the game. I just went down to the bonfire, came up here, let these guys get cooked, and then went back down. I thought I was so clever. I was like, I'm gonna be so high level. So he cooks all these dudes, and then he flies at you. And then you swim underneath his... I don't know why I said swim. You run underneath his legs. Get over here, there's another bonfire. Boom. Easy. You guys don't want to know how many tries that took me the first time. He's really going to turn around and breathe fire at me in this room with the bonfire? Whoops. I thought bonfire rooms were supposed to be safe, dude. Look at this shit. Since we're over here, though, check this out. Yeah, fly off. Go away. Praise the sun. That's pretty appropriate, right? Shouldn't I be able to interact with this thing? Am I doing something wrong? Am I not remembering how this works? I thought you could just walk up to this and interact with it, but maybe not. Oh, I know what I need. I know what I need. Oh shit, I'm being summoned. Okay. That's right, I dropped my sign down. Alright, let's go be a White Phantom for a bit. Is this reworked Dark Souls 1? Yeah, it is. I killed the boss, also killed the NPC. Oh yeah, if we both killed the boss, that's why it's not working. We'll just have to do it in the next region. Alright, so we got... Oh, shit, there's so many phantoms. Look at this. We got 2 sunbros in here. Those are the yellow phantoms. So if we succeed, I think I'll get a sunlight medal just for working with these sunbros, right? And then once we have the sunlight medal, we'll be able to activate that statue. Unless the host just gets trucked. Yeah, he just got 1 shot. Alright, well. Sad Larry over here is probably even sadder. That guy literally just walked up and got great sworded instantly. Anyways, now that the dragon is gone, we can safely loot these goodies. We got a soul. We got a claymore. This is where you're supposed to come up, right here. You're supposed to go down. We kind of cheated by running under the bridge, but... You're supposed to go down and fight these fucking rats. Which are my favorite enemies in the game. And you're supposed to walk along this super sketchy ledge with a guy with a spear. So we skipped all that nonsense, but I just want to give you guys a sense of continuity here. You gotta fight him on that narrow-ass ledge. Oh yeah, and this guy. And then this is the room over here with the bonfire, right? So if we came down the ladder, we'd come across this ledge. We saw this earlier. This is where we use the binoculars to look at Firelink. Yada, yada, yada. So, it's still connected. It's all still connected. Good shit. Think you need faith? I don't think it's faith. I think you just need a sunlight medal in your inventory, and then it'll work. Alright, so we have a futuristic metal boar, followed by a bunch of other zombies. Anyone know the lore on the metal boar? Is that something that's been figured out? It's an enemy that's always struck me as a bit odd in this setting. Alright, and then up here we have the enemy who one-shotted your boy. What was that guy's name? And we're probably going to follow the same fate here. This is a great sword wielding Black Knight. Different from a sword wielding Black Knight because his sword's about 20 times bigger. So, wish me luck. Alright, well, we're off to a great start. He can hit you through this wall, by the way, so... See if I can get him down here. Oh, yes, we can. Too bad I can't lure him into this other room to get cooked by the dragon. How far will he follow me? Pretty fucking far. Okay. Damn, dude, the healing is so slow in this game. Alright, that's it. That's all our heals. We can't get hit anymore. Can I fish here? Almost. Not quite. Come on, come on, come on. One more spin. Nope. Oh, shit. That was a quick little jab. Boys, I don't think this is going to end well. Got it. Alright, we'll wake him up. Ah, he blocked it. Do you see that corpse go flying? They did something with the corpses in Remastered, dude. Corpses were not this silly. What? I was mid-roll. How did he hit me? Severed head of a fully armored fang boar, taken by one who killed it as proof of the victory, just as the gods once did with the head of the ancient dragon. So are the boars just supposed to be natural? Oh shit, it put me back at this fire. Okay. That's fine. The other one's close enough. Favorite enemies in the game, the bone wheels are insulted. Yeah, bone wheels are going to be a lot of fun to fight on this zero poise, no shield build. Alright, we don't need to go that way anymore. The dragon's... Oh shit, is he back? Oh, he's fucking back. I didn't know he comes back. I left my souls on this bridge, dude. Oh shit, what are we gonna do here? Alright. I need him to jump down so I can run between his legs again. He seems upset. I don't think he liked how we tricked him last time. These are not the attacks I want. I think we're gonna have to go the other way. Yeah, we hurt his feelings. He's not a big fan of being bamboozled. Alright, let's go fight the rats. So this is the way you normally go. Well, first, let's go over here, because there's a sneaky enemy who's going to backstab us. That guy right there. Can we bring him around? Okay. And then we'll sort out Spear Dude. Did he knock off? Oh, shit. Nice range. I want him to fall off, though. Nah, he doesn't want to fall off. Vulnerable while he's drinking. Rats are good to killing ways they can drop humanity. Yeah, what's that about? The rats are always... They have like a huge... No, they fucking poison me. In 2 hits they poison you? These things have crazy drop rates for humanity. Which is really interesting. Why are the rats so high on humanity? How much of my Estus is this poison going to eat away? It's fine. We can actually go clear it at the sunlight bonfire. Something about them eating corpses. Yeah, well, I guess if humanity is gathered around in all these corpses and the rats are eating them, I guess the rats have lots of humanity. I wonder if it's more than that, though. I wonder if Miyazaki's trying to say something. Rats are supposed to have eaten corpses, so they have humanity collected. Okay, so when we bonfire... Okay, so the Drake is gone. And now... Oh, hi. I'm being fucking kited right now, boys. Alright, got what I came for. Maybe they eat dead people? That does seem like a good explanation, doesn't it? So we have to repair in this game. Let's do that now. I don't need to repair this other stuff, but it's gonna trigger my OCD if I don't. Now that my equip load is up, we can probably afford to put a chest piece on. But there's a very specific chest piece that I want to get. Look at this point-blank shot. It's a very specific chest piece that I want to get that we have not seen as a drop yet. I could put on... this thing. Nope, we're fat rolling. Get rid of it. Back to just pants and helm. Can I at least afford to put gloves back on? Okay, we can wear gloves. stays in your body like mercury. The humanity does? Dude, they for sure changed the corpse physics in this game. The corpses are so goofy. They're all over the place now. Was it always like that in Dark Souls 1? This is another one of those levels where you can charge straight in if you don't take a second to look around. Hollow Soldier Waistcloth, that's actually a really good armor piece, but we're probably not going to wear it this build because it's ugly. You can charge head on to this boar, where you'll almost certainly get fucking destroyed. Or you can notice this little staircase off to the side, and probably still get fucked up because there's sneaky archers over there. What can we do about this? Got a dude with a spear. Can we lure him down to the stairs, maybe? Come on, buddy. Come over this way. Now, this item right here, Alluring Skull. You've got a giant, practically unkillable metal boar, where your weapon will just bounce off of if you try to hit him. And if you sneak up around top here, you can kill these snipers, first of all, but you also get this Alluring Skull, and check out what this thing does. A skull with meekly lingering souls. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, come on, dude. This guy's spacing is incredible. Anyways, what was I trying to say here? Throw to shatter and spread souls to attract certain types of enemies. Souls are a concentration of life, and the life-starved hollowers are lured by its power. Not effective for all enemies. I wonder if it's effective against this boar right here. Alright, first, let me make sure we have his attention. Okay, now, let me see if this... Whoops. There we go, that's what I meant. Yeah, it works! Look at he's charging into the fire, what a dipshit. Stupid boar. Alright, we got a couple more. Charge at it! Oh, he stopped. Oh no, he is walking over to it. Alright, do you think he's low enough to finish with a plunge? This is risky. We did all this work to get him so low. What else am I gonna use this? I'm just gonna use the last one, dude. I don't have any other use for this shit. If that's not clever use of game mechanics, I don't know what is. Boar has no armor on his butt. Oh, dude. Alright. Anyways, what did he drop? A Fang Boar helmet. That's a rare drop, boys. That's a rare drop. Let's go. Kind of weighs a lot, though. Can be worn on the head as a surprisingly sound piece of protective gear. For real, though, this helmet has... Whoa! These enemies are surprising me left and right, dude. This helmet actually has super good stats. Compare it to my Brigand, my fucking Bandit helm, which is 9 physical. 8 magic, 5 fire, etc. This thing, it doesn't really have good elemental resist, but look at the physical resist. They're so good. It's got 8 weights. I think if I wear that, I'm gonna be, let's see, we need to stay under about 15.5 right now. Yeah, there's no, I can't put anything else on. It's good to have though. Once my endurance gets up a little bit higher, we'll put that thing on. It also looks dope. It also looks super dope. How much does the problem is this Zweihander is so heavy, it's gonna take up like all my equipment load right now. How much does this thing weigh? .8. Yeah, that's not gonna help. We need to get a bunch more. We need to get several more points of endurance before I can put that thing on. Okay, so that enemy's running away, which you already know is a fucking trap, right? You're gonna chase him, and then what's gonna happen? There's gonna be a bunch of enemies that pop out of the sides. Of course there are. Uh-oh. I might have backed myself into a corner here. We're okay, we're okay. A mystery key. Well, well, well. Oh yeah, we didn't read the descriptions on the keys before. These usually have some pretty interesting shit on them. Big Pilgrim's Key, key to the inner door of the Undead Asylum main hall. Big key belonging to a chosen undead pilgrim. But this chosen undead knows not what this pilgrimage has in store. That's us. We're the chosen undead. Or are we? Stay tuned to find out. Residence Key. Key to his residence in Undead Burg. Simple, sturdy design of the locks in the burg keep out unwanted visitors. But this is a standard key in these parts and will open several residences. Weird. Why is that a thing? Mystery Key. This is the one we just picked up. The purpose of this key is unknown. It appears to be a basic prison cell key. Undead Asylum Key. This is the one that the guy with the shield dropped. Even if an undead were to escape from a cell, passage to the outside world would not be gained easily. Dungeon Cell. This is the very first thing that we ever picked up in the game. A mysterious knight, without saying a word, shoved a corpse into the cell, and on its person was this key. Who was the knight? What was his purpose? There may be no answers, but one must still forge ahead. One must still forge ahead. Alright, so that's where we came through. There's probably a warning here about an ambush. Yeah, trap ahead. And now we get Rafter Souls. Everybody's favorite part of Souls. Failed. It's okay, it didn't kill us that time. It'll kill us next time. What kind of build are you going for? We're gonna be doing a Chaos Zweihander. Did I say it right that time? Illusory wall ahead. Wait a minute. There's no illusory wall over here. Maybe he meant this one. We've been bamboozled. Surely it's over here. I think he lied, you guys. I don't think there's actually an illusory wall. What do you guys think? There's actually some seriously next level pranks that you can pull with illusory wall ahead. Because there's certain areas where if you get people to hit the wall, the sound will carry through to the other side of the building and alert mobs that you're there, and they'll come around and sneak up behind you. There's some seriously next level shit that you can do with illusory wall ahead. Alright, I'm now going to use the new walking mechanic that I just found out about an hour ago and see if I can sneak up on this Balder Knight. Wow, that actually worked. Knight shields. Really strong shields, but what do we care? We're two-handing. Man, Zweihander just solves those spear enemies. That's an ambush. Is he coming around? Another shield user? Okay. I don't remember if this guy's alone. I'm kind of spooked right now. Nope, he's not alone. Super dead. Ah, I tried to drink an empty Estus. Why'd I do that? I might have, if I had actually just turned and swung the sword, I might have been able to stagger him and get out. Fucking panic souls. Where are we? Undead Parish? Ah, fuck. We're all the way back here. Alright. Luckily, the pig stays dead. Oh, these guys really fucking follow you, don't they? I thought I could space them out. This is not good. I'm kind of trapped in between two groups now. I thought these guys would just stop chasing me after a while. Alright, we got him. Oh, I'm so low on stamina. These Zweihander swings, very costly. Hollow soldier armor, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Oh, I love the look of this armor. Check this out, boys. Can I actually wear it? Please tell me I can wear it. How much does it weigh? It weighs 7? There's no way I can wear it. But let's just look at it. Let's just take a look at how cool it looks. Alright. Did you guys enjoy that? Cool, me too. Now let's get rid of it. That'll be the next thing that we work our way up to. Don't get knocked off the ladder. Can these things climb the ladder? I don't actually remember. Okay. Plenty of health. Oh, they can. Damn, dude, they're so aggro. What's the plan in terms of build? Chaos Zwei. Alright, let's use the sneak attack on this dude again. Killing multiple enemies in one strong attack with his Zweihander is so satisfying. Oh, yeah. Everything with his Zweihander is satisfying. These guys can get some pretty dope drops, too. When we do the Int playthrough, I will probably be using the sword that those knights drop. Okay. Let's take care of this guy again. Oh yeah, I forgot about jump attacks. I should use those more often. They used to be really hard to do in the first one because the mouse controls were so yanky. But it seemed pretty easy this time around. The kick is pretty easy to pull off as well. I never used the kick back in the day because it was like impossible to do with mouse and keyboard. But it's super easy to do now. Maybe I should use that more. Maybe I should use that to break the guard on the Spear Knights. That's never a strategy I've been able to employ before. Alright, we got our souls. Hi. Oh shit, that's not good. He did not take that hit the way I thought he would. Alright, let's space back here. Get him on these stairs, get him to swing. Oh, damn, he ate that with the shield. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Gotcha. Oh, and then the camera switched to these guys down below? Okay, only because he was dead. I'll take it, I'll take it. Look at that! Oh, that's much better. Kicking is great, dude. I never got to do that when I used to play this game on PC, because I would always use mouse and keyboard. I never plugged in a controller. And it was fucking impossible. Even with, like, DSM Fix, it was so unreliable to actually get jump attacks and kicks off. I only did that shit in the later games. Alright. This is a delicious weapon right here, the halberd. We're not going to be using it, but it is delicious. Okay, I don't want to die here. I need to open this gate before we die. Alright. I just need to bait this guy into attacking. Counter. And he's toast. He's fucking pancaked, actually. I still hear footsteps. Is the other one coming for me? Okay, let's really not die here, boys. He doesn't see me. He doesn't know. Okay. Good job. Now that we got this thing opened, this is the gate that leads back to where the boar was originally. And we got a basement key. Let's check out what the basement key has to say. Opens a narrow passage leading below at the far face of the Great Bridge in the Undead Burg. The lower Undead Burg is a treacherous place. Do not turn your back on the wily thieves or the wild dogs who serve the Capra demon. Well, that sounds foreboding. So actually took me a long time to figure out what that key was used for the first time I played this game. I had no idea what it meant by the Great Bridge. I just went around looking for bridges until I finally found the one. We don't need to worry about that quite yet, though. We'll do a little bit of backtracking later. For now, let's press on forward and get shot. Okay. Let's cut an angle down this way so that we can't get crossbowed anymore. Oh, shit! Thought I could turn that a little bit sharper. Alright. Safety. Killing multiple enemies in one... Oh, I already read that. Baldur Swag Sword. Yes, that's the sword I'm going to be using for the int build. I love lighting that thing up with Crystal Weapon. That's what we want right there. Alright, let's go ahead and rest at that. Let's reverse hollowing. Baldur shield is a good shield. Yeah, all the gear that those Baldur Knights drop is really good. The shield is amazing. The weapon is amazing. No PDO. Nah, dude, doesn't look like it. Looks like we're playing Dark Souls.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
We do indeed require smithing. But first, let's learn a gesture. Hurrah. We never did learn or use the gesture from the other guy, did we? How do you... Let's see. What do we need? We don't need... These are all pretty good gestures, actually. Point down is a really good one to do after you kill someone. Let's get rid of point up. So this is the one we got from Petrus. That gesture really sums up Petrus. And then look at his dumb facial expression. Let's see. This is the one we just got from our boy Andre. Yay! I don't really like that one though. If I'm gonna celebrate, I like doing this one. This is what we usually do after we kill a hard boss. I like how he kind of falls afterwards. Just too much swag.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
The bloodstain next to Andre. Yeah, let's see what the story is here. We haven't been checking bloodstains that much. Yep, that's definitely someone who attacked Andre. It did not work out well for him.
Well, hello again.
It's probably not. They probably didn't even do it on purpose. All right, Andre. Let's talk to the guy.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone.
Never alt tab next to
The nice
NPCs.
thing
True.
about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
First time I played Dark Souls, I hated the hammering sound because I heard it so much when dying to gargoyles. I like the hammering sound. It's soothing. Everything in this game is soothing for me, though. Alright, what else?
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But ascension...
Oh, I didn't know that. I bought the smith box.
It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it.
I just
through the night
remember the weapon
without
upgrade system in this
employing my
game.
services.
The weapon upgrade system in this game is so confusing, dude. I remember Googling, someone made like a flowchart video to explain the weapon upgrades in this game, and I still had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. It all makes sense to me now, though. But I remember being new to this game, being like, wait, what do if I want a fire weapon, I have to do what? What's there's magic, and then there's also, what's the other type of magic? There's like, oh shit. There's like magic, and then there's arcane or something like that. There's two types of weapons that are like basically the same, and it's like, wait, what? Yeah, enchanted. Yeah, dude, this was it. This was it. This fucking flowchart. So you upgrade magic, but then the number goes down, but then you have to ascend it again. Oh, man. Magic and enchanted. It's alright, though. It all makes sense after a while. Oh, shit. I tabbed out next to a blacksmith. Help. Okay, we're good. We're good. Did not accidentally attack him.
Hello again. You seem to need anything.
Alright, what does he charge me to reinforce? Is it like 200 a pop? Oh, it depends on the weapon. It's 800 to upgrade this Vi? Yikes. Okay. Let's see if I have any souls that I can eat. Of course we have souls that we can eat. And in the remastered version, we can use several at once. $15.99, are you fucking kidding me? I need 1,600. I have $15.99. That's what I get for repairing that broken straight sword. Alright, is it... I don't even know if I can upgrade it again. It might take 2 stones to upgrade again. So this Vi is now +1. Oh yeah, we can upgrade to +2. Alright.
Don't get yourself.
Well, it's a big upgrade. Each level is a big upgrade. It's like 10%. So, let's eat another soul.
Well, hello. You need it.
Alright, now we got his Vi +2. What does he have for sell? He sells Titanite shards for 800 apiece. Crest of Artorias for 20k. Oh, okay. I didn't have the right boxes yet. So you need the weapon box for weapons and the armor box for armor. We only have the repair box, so I couldn't actually reinforce. Okay, well the repair box is the most important one anyways. He sells a few interesting weapons. Battle axe if you don't already have one. Bastard sword's a pretty cool weapon. These shields down here aren't bad. He sells arrows, which are also very useful. Not that we're going to be using them. Alright, so now we had a good chat with our boy Andre. We rested at the bonfire above. And we come down here and there's a giant lightning hurling beast. Just chilling right underneath the blacksmith. He doesn't look that tough, right, boys? He has a spin attack, doesn't he? Yeah. I remember you. Oh, what the fuck? That didn't hit me. Bullshit tail. I'm kind of stuck on this thing. This is a little spooky, boys. Oh. Okay. That could have gone worse. You know what? Let's top off here just for... I am super stuck. Couple more hits. We got this. Oh, nice. That's a stagger. That gets us a free shot. Two more hits. Got him. No, I didn't get him. Now we got him. Easy. First try. Demon Titanite. 2,000 souls. The Super Saiyan meme with this guy? Oh, because of the lightning and everything? What's up, Dio? So this area of the game is where the level design really starts to like pop out. You're not, well, I want to say you're not supposed to come down here yet, but it kind of, I mean, technically, there's no reason why you can't. It's just not the obvious way to go, I guess. Darkroot Garden. And even from Darkroot, there's a couple different directions you can head. Like off this cliff, for example. That was close. Holy shit. Man, this place looks good in the remastered version. A little too good. I can't see the cliff edges. Nice fog. I think that's actually an enemy right there underneath the... Ow. Is that an enemy? That looks like an enemy. Doesn't that look like an enemy? That's an enemy. A little bit more damage would be able to one-shot these things. With like one more. So we see an item over here up on a ledge that we can't yet access. Good old Dark Souls trick. It just says left. Oh, hey. That's a good tip. Let's upvote that guy. And then over here, we have a pathway, we have a door. We try to open the door, it says locked by some contraption. Weakness, jumping off. I think it's talking about the enemies on the other side. Oh, there's a whole bunch of orange stuff over here. What are they trying to tell us? Try rolling. Illusory wall ahead. I definitely did not know about this bonfire the first place I came through here. Or the first time I came through here. I think actually the reason I found out about it was probably because of orange messages like this. Such a good location for a bonfire though. Just fucking ingenious. An illusory wall right next to this door, which will become important in a little bit. And I mean, honestly, if you don't know about this bonfire, it's not that big of a deal, right? You just come back down from the parish. Oh, you can see the moonlight butterfly from here. Look at that. I don't know if I ever noticed that before. What an angle, dude. Alright, so. Let's head down here. There's an area off to the side with an item, but if we're paying attention, we know that these bushes here are traps. Traps with iframes as they spawn, apparently. If you just rush in here and pick the item up, what do you think happens? Of course, they all wake up and ambush you. And I think there's still an ambush, even if those two are dead. I think there's another one. I couldn't remember where he was. And a white fog gate. Is the remaster worth getting? I mean, I'm not the person who's gonna tell you no, man. I'm fucking in love with this game. A lot of interesting stuff in this little quiet forest here, including this tree that's kind of moving. Look at that. Not the same as the other walls here. Well, if it's moving, I guess that means it's alive. And if it's alive in Dark Souls, that means it can die. Sorry, tree. I need your souls. I need your tree souls. Oh, look at these guys. These guys look pretty cool in the remaster. Make sure we're being aware of our surroundings here. Lots of trees. The area is a little too quiet, a little too serene. We got another moving tree. And this time, when we hit it, it stops. Kind of looked like it was spinning around for a second, didn't it? No? Not this time? Alright. Maybe next time. One of those things is going to fight back eventually. We have these kind of strange looking abandoned tower things, or maybe ruins, maybe pieces of a building that used to be here once long ago. This certainly all looks like rubble. So something used to be built out here. Some fallen statue. Oh shit, these things actually kind of hurt. No! I can't believe I just died to that thing. Oh, I didn't think they would do that much damage. If you love Dark Souls, yeah, dude, of course you should get the remaster. Why not? It gives you an excuse to play through it again. Oh, I didn't actually rest at that other bonfire. Fuck me. Alright, we have to run down there. Luckily, this Titanite demon stays dead, so it's not much of a run back. Nice tongue emote. That's what I get for playing at 2:30 in the morning, dude. Why am I awake? Dark Root Garden. Get some moss clumps from these trees. We got the guy who runs. If you charge in at him, this one from the right will jump up at you and fuck you up. So we'll try not to do that. Let's lure him a bit further. There we go. Give him a second to stand up and finish. Okay. This time, let's actually rest at the bonfire. Just in case anything goes south a second time. Those things still fall through the floor sometimes when you kill them. What, the little tongue guys? Okay, so the white gate stays down. Those, plant creatures behind me are gonna chase, apparently. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. I need to get my health up. Or maybe just put, like, any kind of armor on. This is not good. Oh, this thing stays dead. Okay, we can just bounce. Let's just bounce. Let's try to leash those. Leashing strategy not working. Okay, one down. Hit both of them with that one. Can we get both with the follow-up? Nice. Did you know you can get in the door without opening the door? Yeah. We might be working on that right now. There's a certain item over here that I really want, though. It's going to be important for this build. It'll allow us to play Fashion Souls instead of actually wearing real armor. I'm going to die again right now. Oh, that target switch. I don't know how I feel about that. I wonder if there's a way to disable that shit. Where's the other one? There's one more. I know there's one more. Is he over here? Soul of a Proud Knights. The one we just killed fell off. So now we're overlooking this water here. Can we see anything in the water from this angle? Not really. Okay. We'll just note that it's there. Statue over here on the ground we're going to keep ignoring for the time being. I wonder if that's going to end up being a bad idea. Wonder if he wakes up when you come inside here and then chases you from behind. That seems like a Dark Souls-y thing to do, doesn't it? Another statue inside. We're gonna go ahead and run the fuck past him. And got it, Wolf Ring, that's what we came for. Alright, now. Let's see if we can get by here. Alright. Oh, that was Tranquil Walk, okay. Can I... Oh, it's shit, I walked into the effect? I didn't know it worked that way. Oh, I didn't know it worked that way, I didn't know it lingered. I thought we missed the animation so I could go engage him. You don't know if you're still able to mod your game like the original Dark Souls? I think it's a little bit different. I don't know in what way it's different. Someone said they added some anti-cheat stuff. I don't know. It should still be moddable. It can't be that much different. Man, I regret picking up that item. Now they're gonna come for me every single time I run through here. Shit. These fucking plants are giving me problems, boys. Oh, you know what I should be doing, actually? You know what will one-shot these things? Just kidding, that didn't work at all. Man, the range on their attacks. Oh! Oh no! Alright, well, there goes the souls. Oh, at least they followed me. What time is it? That seems to be a sign. I am probably staying up way too late. Let's swap this out for the Wolf Ring. Let's read the description first, though. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The Wolf Ring belongs to Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a greatsword. So this grants a bunch of poise, and poise is the stat that keeps you from getting staggered, which is really useful for a build where we're running around practically naked. Alright, let's try this again, this time with jump attacks. Alright, there we go, that's a one-shot. That's the ability that we're looking for. Oh shit, he grabbed me. Am I dead again? Oh, good fight. One of the rings I wear is Fap and Havel. We'll probably wear the Fap ring, but don't think I'm going to be wearing Havel's. I'll probably keep the Wolf ring the whole playthrough so that I can fashion souls. Dude, these fucking trees have been the hardest enemy in the game so far. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ, why was that so hard? So we're pretty off the beaten path here. This whole area of the game is actually not related to the, I guess you could call it, main quest. But there's really no way you know that while you're going through it. You just kind of wander around aimlessly. You don't actually know. I mean, I guess you have some idea that the Bell of Awakening is at the top of the church, and this is pretty much not near that church at all. But at the end of the day, you are just kind of wandering through this world pretty much alone and pretty much without any idea of why you're here or what you're supposed to be doing. So, there we go. Let's get them to jump out of the water. And these guys two-shot me, so let's be careful here. There's that wolf ring in action. See how we didn't get staggered that time when I traded hits with that guy? So apparently we now have enough poise to absorb a shot from one of these dudes. We'll still take the damage, but we just won't get staggered. And now, since we got the ring and we don't have really much to lose, let me fuck with this guy. Oh, hello. He's invincible while he's standing up. How much health do you have? Oh, a lot. Oh, no, he doesn't have... Okay, let's get away from him. And we're dead. We're super dead. Super dead. It lasts so long, dude. Why did I have to roll into a wall? Remaster's out? Yeah. Yeah, it came out early. Alright. Let's try again. Tranquil walks so good. Dude, it lasts so long. Oh, that phantom freaked me out for a second. Still streaming? Yeah, Lucian. I don't know why. But I am still here. I gotta kill this fucking knight. I don't even think he drops anything. I don't really know why we're fighting him, but I gotta kill him. Just in case. Just in case it turns out to be important later. Maybe he drops Titanite or something, I don't know. Oh, the light attack is not a one-hit kill on these guys. Okay, yikes. Oh, the tree! Alright, that's okay. We dodged the tongue. Now we're getting tons of green blossom from this. Okay, where's my stain? Did I grab my stain? Is it over here somewhere? Did I already pick it up? I don't even remember anymore. 2 out of it. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay, dodge the second one. We're okay. We're okay. He's gonna do Tranquil Walk. Let's get the fuck away from him. Let's stay away from him, since that's apparently an active effect. How long do I have to stay away from him for? Are we good now? Alright, let's re-engage. No, it's still on! It's still on! Are you kidding? It's so strong. Ah, shit. It's so good. Is this the Giant Dead build? Nah, we won't be doing Giant Dead. Giant Dead's too fucking ugly. We're gonna be doing Fashion Souls. Alright, this time for sure. I don't know why I used the light attack there. Strong attack will be a one hit. Oh, fuck. Plants are coming. Alright, Stain is in this tunnel. That's good. We're not losing anything. Havel Mom? No, we won't be doing Havel Moms. Won't be doing Giant Dad. Won't be doing any meme builds. Just a good old Zwei. And, some dope looking bandit gear. Maybe a boar helmet if we decide to get fancy. Alright, kill that guy just in case he decides to join. Alright, it's time for my showdown. Stand up, kiddo. Doesn't even have that much health. Alright, swing. It's probably gonna swing again. No, that's an opening. Alright, we'll take it. That's also an opening. Let's take it. I'm negative stamina, but he's staggered. That's also an opening. Drink up. Shit. Got him. 600 souls. He didn't drop any items, though. Alright, let's go kill his buddy. See if his buddy drops something cool. Gotta kill everything, because I don't remember. I don't remember who has cool drops and who doesn't. Mimic head. I'd be down to do a mimic head build, yeah. I'd be down for that. Oh shit, this is the wrong staircase. Fuck, I think I just re-aggroed those trees. The drops are kind of rare. Yeah, I gotta kill every enemy in the game at least once, just in case. Just in case some of them have set drops. And you know, 600 souls at this point in the game. Plus, we need to learn how to fight these enemies anyways. Although, this is a hell of an arena to be fighting in. Oh, and the immediate trank walk. Okay. So, see you later. Let's go leave this fight for like a minute. You can't even see the buff. I would think you would be able to see it on him if it's still... Nice shield. I'm guessing you can't shield break these guys with a kickery now. Maybe you can, I don't know. Oh, that's Z-axis. Working in my favor, boys. Let's get another jump attack in here. He's dead. Alright. God, that was much easier. It's always, after you die a couple times, it always gets a lot easier. You start to figure out what's going on. Alright, so this part of the forest is cleared. Now we're back in the main parts. No, we're not. Not yet. We need to go... Here's the tower thingy. This is where we need to go. I don't really want to risk these things getting involved. Is it just him? Did the other ones already leash back to respawn? Okay. I don't know. That sounds like they're coming. Okay. I think we're good now. So we've got some more of these giant green soldiers that are just kind of sleeping out here covered in moss. There's two of them over here guarding whatever this is. That must be good. Let's get that and get the fuck out. See how far they chase. Oh yeah, we pissed off a whole bunch of things. Two down. Alright, what is that armor that we just picked up? Elite Knight Armor. Armor of a nameless knight, perhaps an elite knight of Astora, based on the fire-warding heraldic symbol on its blue surcoat. Although he was loath to give up on his undead mission, he perished at the undead asylum and went hollow. So it sounds like this is the armor of the guy with the shield in the asylum. How his armor ended up here, who knows? Weird things happen in this game. But that seems like that's what the game is trying to tell us. Perhaps an elite knight of Astora. He was loath to give up on his undead mission. He perished at the undead asylum and went hollow. Feels like that just happened, didn't it? Okay, I do not want to fight two of these at once. Let me see if I can get one of them to disengage. Well, I don't know. Maybe if we do like... How do we want to do this? Yeah, we can kind of get nice and close to this guy. And duck under his swings. Wow, that was much improvement. Didn't work that time. Stand up, kid! Oh, come on. How'd he time that? This second night is fucking MLG. Remember what Solaire said to you about different timelines phasing in and out? And that covers most questions. Just all the explanation for every confusing lore question is time is convoluted. Deal with it. Alright, let's get this stain. We have a bonfire right here, so let's go cash in on all these souls. Leveling's starting to get expensive. Let's see if we have any other souls to consume. I know he's got a soul of a Proud Knight down there. That should be worth quite a bit. $2K. Alright. I'll take it. See if that's enough for 2 level ups. Should be. Yeah, 300 souls left. Okay. Endurance is up to 28. Stamina's starting to look a little bit better. It's caught up to health. Moro tired, can you tell? How's this dating sim so far? It's pretty good, dude. I've made lots of successful dates on this game so far. A few unsuccessful ones, but mostly successful. Alright, what is this sneaky passage off to the side here? Well, this tree looks alive and also looks like it has snakes on it. It's like a giant gecko with 2 heads that are snakes. I took the item and they didn't do anything, though. I guess we're friends. Partisan. Spear with a blade attached to a broad point. Boasts long reach and can slice. The wide range of the spear makes it adaptable to many situations. Its strength lies in its length. That's very poetic. But in cramped quarters, this backfires and slices ricochet off walls. We know about that. If I get a little closer, will they attack? There we go. Alright. That's what I was looking for. Dead gecko. Egg vermifuge. Do they always drop? What a strange item for them to drop. Wait a minute. Let's think about this. Bitter sour chestnut removes parasitic egg from body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but are allowed under special circumstances. This is like some shit we're not even supposed to be reading about in this point of the game. It's talking about egg bearers and flame of chaos. We don't have any context for any of this shit. Am I a new player? Does it seem like it? How badly am I playing right now? Oh. I got baited by that tree. Okay, so I think we got... Oh, wow. I didn't even see this dude. I think we mostly got what I needed to get from this forest, though. Let me just do a little... So there's the night set over here. We'll grab that. There's the statues. I think we pretty much got what I wanted to get. So now, let's check out this rubble over here. So more ruins. Another knight guarding the entrance to this tower. He's trank walking me. Can I do a backstep plunge on this guy? Oh, maybe we won't need to. Oh no, the trank walk! It's still on! That did not work. I don't really want to be above this guy. It's better to be below him. If you have to choose. We can make this work. Get nice and get all up in there. Oh shit, he popped the shield. Alright, will a jump attack finish him off? That's not what I meant to do. Get it. So we get up here. We hear running water. I wanted to see what all those orange signs at the bottom of this place were for. Man, his corpse loses a lot of weight once it's dead. You can just bounce it around. Try Saint and Charmer ahead. What the fuck are they referring to? What is supposed to be over here? Love how Dark Souls gives you lore on things you might have no idea what it's related to depending on where you are in the game. Oh yeah, game doesn't care. They figure you can just piece it all together. The witch. Oh, if you have humanity, you can summon the witch? Well, we're not going to do that. That will make this fight way too easy. One of my favorite fights in the entire game. And a lot of stuff to take note of. Take note of the music. Take note of the look of this thing. Take note of what abilities it uses. It's all going to matter later on. I wonder if I should just be trying to block those. Okay, it's coming down. This is why not necessarily the best DPS weapon, but we'll do what we can. Let's get out before he explodes. Alright, got it almost to half. Fuck. That's a hard one to avoid, dude. I need to get a better angle on it somehow. Maybe I should just be... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even be rolling. Maybe I should just be spacing that attack instead. Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe I should just be... I don't know. Okay, he's landing again. Let's get what we can here. I'm probably gonna have to survive one more landing though. Oh shit, he blew up so fast that time. Oh damn, dude. I might have to do 2 more landings. I don't think we have the... I don't think I have the health left to do that. Okay, that's easy. If he's firing it from this angle, I can avoid it. Kind of this diagonal right here. Nope. Oh, that fucking hurt. The first one kind of block stunned me. I think if I move to the left when he's charging up and then juke right before it goes off. No, that doesn't... Oh, we're gonna die. I'm for sure fucking dead here. Could pop a humanity heal. I wish he would just keep doing the homing attack. I can dodge that one. GG. Almost alive. It's a trophy. Homing missiles look good. Yeah, the homing missiles are pretty easy to avoid. Oh, that was his... He landed right after that shot. I just needed to live for one more shot. Sucks. All right, let's go back with 5 Estus. I think I can do it with a full 5 Estus. The nice thing about this fight is it's very easy to get back to. Particularly if you have that hidden bonfire. Seems like before you were thinking you were doing fine. What do you mean? That still tagged me, huh? Maybe we just need more distance to see these coming. Let's get like way down at the edge here. Problem with creating a bunch of distance. Oh, they're homing though. Even if you get the distance, they fucking seek in on you. Really what we need is a shield with a little bit of magic defense. Just face tank it. This is not going well. I should not have used 2 Estus already. God, it's such a cool boss though, man. Just the music and the... It's like this nice, calm environment. I probably could have snuck in one more swing there. Oh shit, it has a delayed explosion? I was gonna run in and get a running attack. Well, this run's dead. I remember once upon a time being able to beat this boss without getting hit, but I don't remember how I used to do that. I had some way of avoiding that double pulse. Is it this thing? Can you just use this as a barrier? Oh no, he just jumps around the other side if you do it. Windlight Butterfly can't be tricked. Rolled into it that time. Shit. That was close. Fuck me, dude. Maybe I should just come back with more health. Or more sleep. That's so fast. It's gotta be distance. I gotta stay. If we stay far away, I bet I can just iframe it, even if I can't get the angle right. Damn. That seemed a little bit better, though, if we stay far away. Crest shield comes in handy. Yeah, with the crest shield would be super easy. Can I connect people who have the remastered version? From the old one? I doubt it. I think the old one, they're like shutting down the servers for the old one, aren't they? Fight looks awful for a melee player. It's not that bad. We're just kind of doing it with low health. Again, this is like a part of the game where we don't have to be here right now. We haven't really even fought the first story boss yet. I mean, we fought the Taurus demon. I guess that kind of counts, but we're still super early in the game, so. But yeah, with a caster build, this fight is a piece of cake. You can just sit there and snipe her, and it's over in like 30 seconds. But it's not that bad. She will come and land. It'd be better if we had a shield, though. It would be better if we had a shield. Tin Estus would help. Yeah, a lot of things would help. We can do it with this setup, though. Like I said, there's definitely a way to kill this boss without taking any damage. It's just been a few years. I don't really remember how to do it. I know how to avoid that attack. That one's easy enough. Yeah, spam that one. Nope. Too early, I think. Is he landing? Nope, he's not landing. He's gotta be landing soon. One more? Nope, here he comes. Okay. It's not bad. We only used one Estus before the first land. If we can keep that pace, then this fight will be good. Did get pretty lucky the first time though with the attack types, so. Shit, this is not working. I'm rolling into the second one every time. There we go. Just need to tighten it up. Is he landing? I think I'm being baited right now. I don't think he's actually landing. What are you doing, Moonlight? He is landing. That took way too much stamina. I shouldn't have done a running attack. Ooh, that was pretty inefficient. That was so fucking greedy. No! That was still in the Estes animation. He gets that laser beam attack in the, fuck. Oh, the follow-up. That was such a fast follow-up. When's he gonna do that laser beam attack? That one's easy to avoid. He's supposed to get it when he's, like, below half health. I don't know if I have enough damage to kill him on the next land. I don't think he's supposed to fire at that in that direction. Okay. We're going all out here, boys. Yes! Oh, that was risky. If I had caught that explosion, it would be over. Man, such a cool fight, though. I just love that you're trapped in this tiny little bridge. You've got the music. You've got this slow-paced thing just kind of flying, trying to murder you, but in this, like, really pretty way, you know? 10,000 souls. I didn't realize that that fight was worth 10,000 souls. All right, let's try not to lose those on the way back to the bonfire. And now, our reward. At the very top of this tower, this rubble that's still somehow standing, there's a petrified blacksmith who looks awfully similar to blacksmith that we just talked to in the parish not too long ago. And a watchtower basement key. Plus a divine ember. Oh, and a homeward bone. Well, that's kind of them. Let's use that. I don't want to walk back. Spend these souls. And let's check out what this ember that we just got. Divine Ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. Divine Embers are property of the church and intended for Divine Blacksmith. Ascends +5 standard weapon to Divine Weapon. Divine Weapons are for undead hunting. Used against undead and the pawns of necromancers. We won't be doing that in this playthrough, but in a subsequent playthrough we will go Divine for sure. And then that Watchtower basement key. Key to the basement of the Watchtower, the Undead Burg. The basement of the Watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend for his own good, of course. That's a character I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with. We'll be meeting him somewhat soon. So at this point, the different directions that we could... Oh god. Am I dead? Is that a clean one-shot? It's not quite my whole health bar, but I don't really have a way of getting around. Yeah, we're dead. What was I saying? At this point, we have a bunch of different directions we could potentially go. We've got this door here that we still haven't explored. We could always go back to the church where the Bell of Awakening, which we're supposed to be doing, is up at the top. But, you know, the game doesn't really... The game is so quiet with its instructions. There we go, got around him. You don't really ever feel any particular sense of urgency to go in one direction or the other. I think that tree just jumped off a cliff. Dark Root Basin. This fucker's still chasing me, huh? I didn't even see what Titanite that thing dropped. Was it regular Titanite or large Titanite? I just want to take you guys down here because when I first... Dude, I have so many vivid memories from this game. When I first came down this way and saw what was down here the first time, it just fucking blew me away. So I want to take you guys down here next. Because I did things in a really weird order when I first played this game. Because I just didn't know any better. I just didn't know like where I was going. I didn't know what anything was. Or where I was. So a couple things to notice here. First of all, there's these crystal golems. We hear rushing water again. And there's something over in the water that we can't quite get a good look at from here. But that's not what I want to show you. At least not yet. We'll come back here in the future. You can kind of get a glimpse of that beast in the water, though. Maybe a little bit through the trees. That's alright. We'll come back in a second. What I want to show you guys is this. Because this just blew me away, dude. So you open this door using the basement key that we find at the top of the Moonlight Butterfly. And inside... we got this fucking dude. So this must be the guy who was locked away. But when you go up the stairs, it says Undeadburg. So hold on. Why does it say Undeadburg? Let's go up the stairs a little bit further. You open this door. Use Watchtower basement key. Oh, this looks familiar. Look at this shit. We're back at the Taurus Demon. And interesting that Havel won't chase you very far. We're back at the very beginning, dude. It's probably pretty simple from like a game design standpoint to map these levels out in such a way. But maybe it's not that simple because not a lot of games do it. And when you see how interconnected, how like intricate the connections in this world are between the different levels. I don't know, man. There's just something deeply satisfying about it. Like, really? We're back at the top of the Undeadburg where the game first started? Because you go through this whole forest... and you completely lose track of where the hell you are. But it's all there. It's all connected. It's all nice and tidy. It's all one big world. Dark Souls 1 level design? Yeah, that's so good, man. How you doing, Hydro? Alright, anyways. I'm trying to figure out how I want to take this fight because I'm pretty sure Havel will one-shot me. I kind of want to go and get the Berg bonfire. So that I'm not running down from... I either need to do the Berg bonfire or the Parish bonfire. The Parish bonfire would probably be better. Fuck it, let's just YOLO. I'm probably too sleepy to kill this guy anyways. He's gonna take no damage from a +2 Zweihander. Favorite Dark Souls 1 map is seeing the Demon Ruins, Lost Izalith from the Catacombs. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of good moments when it comes to level design and interconnectedness. How the fuck do I want to do this? It's got that Havel tracking. We do nothing, dude. The backstab does nothing. I'm gonna have to backstab him like 8 times. Okay. If he hits me with the two-hander, it's gonna for sure pancake me. Alright, he's got the shield back out. Damn, dude, that Havel tracking. Oh, why am I stuck? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the door. I was backing into a wall there. $28 damage. Let's go. Can I wake him up? Okay, alright. That number was higher than 0. We can do this, boys. We can do this. Nice 180, kid. That armor's not heavy for him. Oh, I'm actually like... Kinda got an adrenaline rush going fighting this guy at 3 in the morning. No! Get it, get it, get it! I'm gonna die. Oh, we're choking, boys. We're choking. What can I do here? Humanity heal? Oh god, he's two-handing. Oh, I wasn't expecting that jump. Okay, we got this, we got this. Here it is. Here it is. Wake him up. Good fight. Holy shit, dude. I need to get some sleep. Backstab fishing? Dude. It's fucking Havel. Am I supposed to kill him? Now we can finally start playing some Fashion Souls. That's the most important thing about this fight. This ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. So this ring literally lets you carry 50% heavier load, which is a big deal because it allows me to put on a shirt, finally. And then, how are we looking? We can wear a little bit more. Can I get away with the gargoyle helmet? Is that going to be too much? Or, I don't know why I said gargoyle. The fang helmet? That's a little bit too much. God damn, we look fucking cool in it though, don't we? Don't we? What should I do? Do we delete gloves? If I delete these, now can we fast? No, we still can't fast roll. Alright, we're gonna have to hold on the boar helmet for a bit. Or maybe we'll hold off on this thing. Can I wear the Elite Knight gauntlets right now? Okay. Alright, that's good enough for now. That's good enough for now. We're looking good, boys. We're looking good. We're feeling good. Boar helm was so fashion. Yeah. I mean... it's gonna be hard to beat, man. It's gonna be hard to beat. You guys, I have to get some sleep or else I'm not gonna be able to stream on time tomorrow. We will, of course, continue this in approximately 9.5 hours. I'll go get just enough sleep so that I can actually play this tomorrow at full capacity and not at half speed. And I'll be hopefully a little bit more coherent. We'll dive deeper into the story. We'll see what this game is really about. We'll figure out some of it. We'll make up the rest, just like Miyazaki would have wanted us to. I'm really excited, boys. I'm glad this is out. This is a good treat on a Wednesday night. I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you again very soon. Take care of yourselves.